Sometimes men take matters into their own hands. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
As you guys know, it is Drunken Chat, son.
What the
fuck, Easy?
I know. I knew you were gonna say it.
The Buddhist monks.
Yeah, what the fuck? I got fucking hair like a motherfucker.
I've been lazy.
Been lazy. I feel you. I was supposed to have a miles sale, Miles Morales sale, and I've been lazy as shit. Yo, before we even set it off, big shout out to my girl Coco Gal, made this lovely shirt. Read it, learn it, love it. Read it, learn it, love it. First pull is just a fancy way of saying second appearance. If you want one of these shirts, hit Coco Gal up and get that money, girl. Get that money. Again,
that's a good shirt. Are high quality too.
Yeah, she put her foot in this one. I love this one. That's my girl right there. Yo, it is Drunken Chat, son, here on a beautiful Sunday morning, Friday night. We got a ton to get into. We are not going to be fucking around much tonight. We do have a giveaway to give away. I didn't give away that Red Room last week, and Yeezy is upgrading his giveaway. Comment is in the building.
Fuck Saturday, huh?
Yeah. Yo, fellas, introduce yourselves.
It's Ninth Wonder, and Mel just said fuck Saturday because he skipped past Saturday and went straight to Sunday morning.
Andy was over here checking out his calendar on the wall. Like, wait, what?
Oh, and one thing I do want to say. If I post some bullshit on Facebook, Instagram, like 60 Black Panther 5s and 60 Miles 37s, y'all get that shit 100 likes, sharing the shit. If I post a link to my show or advertisement for my show, y'all don't even bother looking at that shit. Bro,
that's just the nature of the beast, man.
What is that? What is that?
I'm gonna tell you, it's a mental thing, bro. It's you can't promote your own stuff. You gotta let other people promote it.
Right.
People want what other people want. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess so.
That's just
the thing about it is my show. I do that show to help y'all streamline y'all FOC decisions. There's plenty of people that watched that show and said,
"Save me a lot of money, made me a lot of money,
save me a lot of money, save me a lot of time. Time more important than money, in my opinion." I'm helping you do both. Ultra with Secret Variant is helping you do both. There's no reason Ultra shouldn't be at 2,000 subscribers. There's no reason I shouldn't be at 1,000 subscribers by now.
Where you at?
Minimum. Like 600, and
man, we need to get you 2,000.
I had I say 400 because I had 200 subscribers before I even started doing comic book shit because I used to review action figures back in the day. So I just repurposed that channel into doing comic book stuff. So I already had like 200 some subscribers off rip, but I got like 1,300 followers on Instagram. So it's kind of unbalanced. But
so we have to bring balance to the force. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we need to do. I just had an awesome episode with Laura and Anthony from Bird City. I surprised Ant by having Laura on the show, and it's an organic thing. We don't really plan nothing, but I did plan that. And what ended up happening was that the way the show played out is that Anthony and Laura was at each other's neck the whole damn show. So it's definitely worth watching. It was a very funny show. Of course, my brother Yeezy Yee is on there with me. My guy Dark Evolution Comics. And I got a show with Remo and Furrbird, but I changed my mind about what I want to do with that show every week. So sometimes I do that shit, sometimes I don't. But me, Ferd, and Remo, we gonna get that figured out, and we gonna do us a weekly show and we're gonna make that one of the best on the internet. So
Believe me, right now, man, with the way the job's going, I don't mind.
it just, man, life. That's why I just telling Mel. I say, man, you ain't got kids, bro. You don't know what it's like.
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry for the late starts, but you know what I'm saying? High 10 come later. I got to get the crap from High 10 on over the Drunken chat. You know what I'm saying? But it's we gonna figure it out, man. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna be coming on late.
It's organic, so there isn't no set anything. It just happens when it happens.
It just happens when it happens.
Make sure you're subscribed and you got the alerts on, and then you know what I mean. You
That's
get
it. Next up to bat, Comic Man Andy.
What is cracking, guys? Man, I got the alert. I woke up to find the ghost of Gloria Gaynor standing at the foot of my bed. Oh. At first I was afraid, and then I was petrified.
You sound really sober right now. What's going on? You all right?
Yes. Yeah, I've been waiting so long for the show to start. I sobered up.
Slept it off.
Yeah, right.
Ultra, what's good, baby? How was your week, my man?
You know, I am the Ultradamus, predicting the future. But you know, other than that,
that needs to be a sticker.
Yo, it's crazy because in about a month's time, I'm gonna be surrounded by fucking this 6'4" motherfucker over here, 9'1", and this 6'4" motherfucker Ultra.
6'3".
I'm gonna be the shortest motherfucker in pictures, so everybody gonna take pictures for the fucking waist up.
Man, you're gonna be walking around. It's gonna look like you got security with you.
I mean,
I'm telling you, nobody better not be on no bullshit at MegaCon.
What I'm telling you, Ninth Wonder is.
I guess we're gonna have to do a meetup at MegaCon.
You coming too?
Yep.
Holy shit!
Oh, that means we getting.
And I may be bringing some girls with me.
God, Remo's over here now thinking about fucking plane tickets.
Remo should have been thought about a plane ticket, bro. It ain't too late, man. I got some true blue. I got some true blue jet blue points left, man. You better holler at your boy.
I'll have everything
figure it out, man.
Monday.
I gotta see what's up, man.
Fuck work, man. Remo,
Yeah, you're on whatnot now. You know, fuck a job, right?
Yeah, right.
He's on whatnot, but he ain't been on whatnot.
It's coming soon. It's coming soon, real soon. I might just have to do like one of those where I just pop up and have a show. You know what I mean? Just to
whatnot hit you up like how you setting them up.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Exactly. And I was like, damn, man.
How many messages did you send to like, hey,
Yeah.
am I appreciated?
You know what was crazy is I didn't send him any, and then I had my onboard, and then like maybe like 4 or 5 days later, he called me back and he was like, yeah, man, I want to schedule an onboard. I'm like, bro, I just had it with you 4 days ago. He's like, oh shit, you're right.
What not talking shit about you like how people be talking shit about what? Man, fuck what that. Fuck you. They don't know what. They ain't never answered none of my business.
It's just like I said, man, I started this new job and the guy that was training me, he quit. So it was like they gave me a whole bunch on my plate and I wasn't like expecting it to happen as fast. So you got to roll with the punches, you know what I'm saying? You know, when you get what you ask for, you can't tell them you don't want it. You know what I mean? So
that's it.
So yeah, but you know, I'm always on Drunken Chat. You know what I'm saying? On IG, Big Remo.
That's it.
Whatnot, Big Remo. So you know,
I just noticed a question in the chat. Katie Carlton, if you are subscribed to the channel, you should know what the situation of the Ultra Box is. It has not been given away yet, so it is still fair game.
No. And that thing is like a short box and a half already. So.
Well, it's a short box for sure.
Isn't it about to become a long box at this point?
Yeah, almost, maybe.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't do the Express LLC paperwork, okay? I ain't paying fucking $400 extra for them to fucking stamp my shit. Y'all can wait. we waiting on the state of Florida right now, okay?
The man of the hour, Dennis Barger, with a super duper scoop that we're going to get into first after the introductions.
Yep, that dude right there.
Say what up, man. You got a little store popping. You act like you don't know nobody. I got a little store popping.
It's not like Dennis to be quiet.
Look, everything is coming up Dennis right now, so I'm trying to be humble. And everyone says I'm the most humble person that they know.
Yeah, all of a sudden he's Rick Rubin. he's gonna be out meditating in front of the comic shop. You know what I mean? He's turned over a new leaf.
That's it, man.
Blind Adam, what's good, baby?
Hey, is the innovator of perversion, the most perverted man in comic book speculation today. Doing well. Project Pegasus is about to launch.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Wait till Wednesday night. It will be revealed.
Pegasus
looks like a dildo program.
Is
it gonna
be amazing?
Yeah, Mel, it's even worse than you think, man.
Jesus Christ.
Is it gonna be that?
Oh no!
Wait, but
just be glad it's not Project Unicorn and somebody's
I
getting
do want to announce on
Oh,
Wednesday,
Project
I do have a
Unicorn.
great guest coming up.
Along the same lines, huh?
Is it a cooking show? Is it? Please tell me it's a cooking
It's a
show.
cooking show.
Is it really?
Nah.
But I also want to say this Wednesday, I have a really great guest coming up. If you're a fan of the animated Tick or old school TMNT, I got Carson Coleman, the voice of Michelangelo, coming on the show this Wednesday. So I'm really super excited.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure it's Dildo the Bone Club.
Yeah. Hey, you make some money with that.
My man,
Wednesday,
Helen Pets.
Project Pegasus gets revealed. It's gonna be amazing.
My man Hive, Jane, Hella Tats, baby. What up, baby?
What up, brother? It's James from Hive Comics. And last time I had everything coming up, Dennis, it put me in the hospital.
Oh. Good Lord.
Hello, what's going on here? All right, yo, shout out to Toon. Who did that cover for us?
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on?
Andy's cracking up.
Andy's dying.
It registered.
I missed it.
Oh man,
He's tired.
Yeah, Yeezy in the building.
What's up, Mel? How's it going, panel? Oh,
Yeah,
I got to
it
chat
is.
up with Toom last night. Actually, like he's gonna
You
start
hang out with
doing,
him?
he's gonna start getting on StreamYards and stuff like that. And what his stream's gonna be about, he's gonna like interview someone and then draw out like whatever comic creation days and that he's creating, and then like reveal it at the end of the show.
That was one of the greatest things that I ever had done, like a caricature.
Yeah.
And
Dude, he sent me one last year.
No, yeah, I would say he did one of those. He did a couple of those before.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me go to the big screen.
He did a couple
Yeah,
of them.
he sent me one last year. After telling the stories about trash can beers and all that. So
Somebody offered me some money for our cover already.
Like I don't even got it.
I was like, I can sell this shit.
God damn, why are you selling our shit to BlackRock, man? What the fuck?
Hey, so, last but not least, the man of the FOC probably taking a break today because FOC is shit this week.
Hey, you know what it is, man. Freaking trying to get this alcohol, freaking trying to taste new stuff. Hey, so you heard Mel, you heard Aaron talk about the wheel, right? So how do you get on the wheel? Well, make sure you comment anything. Or don't be freaking nasty. So some of y'all older folks are nasty. Don't be saying all that crazy shit. But go ahead and comment in the freaking comments below. Don't forget that freaking Comic Crusaders. We have a Twitch page. Go over to that page. Freaking comment as well. Don't forget freaking find YouTube pages for these fellows up here. Make sure you hit their Instagram pages. Make sure you hit their YouTube pages. And don't forget Comic Crusaders has an Instagram page and a YouTube page and a TikTok. But you need to encourage Al because he hasn't been putting enough shit out there. So just go ahead and
I guess
freaking do
I'll
all
have
that.
to get on Al about that too.
Man, I'm waiting for you to get your little fucking TikTok on there, man. I think you do
TikTok
amazing.
is the least blind-friendly thing on the planet.
Dude, there are no, that's not fair now because there are several blind people. There are people without arms and legs
Yeah.
on that motherfucker.
No. Until TikTok gets braille boobies and ass, he's got a point.
Hey, they do. They do. You just gotta be strategic with that. You can't do like Autumn did and freaking roll up in her short skirt and show the kitty cat and then get blocked. She got her whole shit freaking locked up.
Yeah, you can't do that.
That's just crazy. All right, 15
boundaries.
15 minutes into the show. Again, Lucas, get the wheel popping off. I didn't give this away last week. I'm gonna give it away this week. I fucked up. That was me. Red Room, trigger warnings, the Peanuts cover. Gorgeous, gorgeous cover. That's given away. Somebody's gonna get that for free tonight.
So what happened? The winner last week didn't play.
I don't remember running this shit, and nobody ever contacted me. So I just say it didn't happen.
Yeah, and I forgot to throw out my books. That
I know Dennis got a giveaway, and he got a winner. I don't know who the winner was.
Yeah, I sent that out on Monday. I haven't heard whether or not the guy got it or not.
He gave away a Black Panther
Joe,
3.
wasn't it? It was Joe 47.
Yeah, exactly.
Joe Bag of Sevens.
Where did you say that out to? Way with Michigan, Detroit?
Yeah.
He was local?
No. He's somewhere else. I don't know where he was, but somebody says I'm on mute. I don't think so.
I hear you.
Huh?
He said, I know you got a box.
They want me to give away another one. No. Tonight we got straight fire, guys.
All right. So here's what's going on. I know we definitely got to get into the season 2 Mel Cass tonight. Miles Morales, powered by Ninth Wonder and the Eric Hurd. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I see some of the slides, and I'm very impressed with what the gentleman did for us for Mel Cass season 2. And so let's without further ado, well, make sure my man Doze is on. Doze, are you here? What's the screen here? What the hell is he talking about? Mighty. All right, Dennis, the floor is yours, my man.
Yeah, well, I got a little lead-in time. So do you got those pictures I sent you through Instagram? You got a way to pull those up?
Got to send them to Lucas.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Let me talk to the people right quick. Yeah. Drunken Chat 97 live right now. We just getting started early.
Hey, Lucas, I'm just going to send you this little handful of pictures here real quick.
Okay.
Man, what is this, Dennis? Are you ready to accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior? What's going on?
Yeah, but this is the time of year where Jesus dresses up in a bunny suit and gives that candy to the kids.
Man, listen here, man. Stop that, man. There will be no defamation of the Lord Jesus Christ.
Not on his day.
Not on his day.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
All right, so I was going to try to put together a little kind of spec matrixy thing, and I was lazy, and I'm running a store now, so I'm actually in the damn store most of the time where I have very weak internet.
So that's when you reach out to Ultra Maximus with the assist, and then you know what I mean.
He's busier than I am. He's busier than I am. He's got a little one. My kids can drive and go places. So
my kid may be 5, but he can steal my car.
So last week I came on and I told y'all that I was launching a variant on Saturday at noon, and we did this one. This is the John Tyler Christopher. This is a mock-up, limited to 3,000. It's Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, and Anakin.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the address for our new store at the Mall of Monroe. And you can see right there.
First appearance of the new store.
We blew the doors off it with sales, guys. It was one of our best one-day sales we've had on one of these. And so this is going to be available at Star Wars Celebration in Anaheim. But we always open things up to our regular customers. And I told Mel, I go, Mel, you know I love the show. And so I said to Mel, hey, man, can I launch? I got a second variant for Star Wars Celebration, and it's going to be amazing. Can I launch it here? So normally I don't launch. I launched the variant on this show for Ultimate Fallout 4.
Yes.
But I haven't done one since then. Because this one is worth launching it right here. You guys are the first ones that are going to get to see this, order it. My regular customers are not going to get the email till 11 a.m. tomorrow, this morning. So you guys have like a 10-hour jump. So I got called. There's a whole bunch of this that I can't tell you. But when I was asking for my Star Wars Celebration variant, and I knew I was going to do this because I've done this at the last 4 Star Wars Celebrations. I've got 7 of these. That's the 8th one. They said, hey, and I'm going to use quotes, but I'm paraphrasing. Lucasfilm would like to put this book back into print, and we want somebody to do a variant of it. Can you do that? I said, what's the book? And they said, Star Wars High Republic #1. Okay. And I was like, you mean the really popular, successful book that blew the doors off of everything? And I said, yeah. Can you do that one? Am I still on?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see everybody disappeared. I'm like, am I full screen right now?
Yeah, you're full screen. You want to go back to regular?
Okay,
we go back to regular.
No. Go back to everybody. Go back to everybody.
No problem.
So I'm sitting there and I'm like, yeah, but what are we going to do with this thing? And they're like, well, you can do whatever you want, but we got to do this quick because we've got a deadline. And I was like, man, I don't know. And then they're like, hey, because we aren't doing a full reprinting on this, you're kind of getting the whole print. So you got to pay for the entire production of this, putting this thing back into print. I was like, okay. What? Oh, Andy's got his card ready?
He's slapping it. He was whacking against the screen, All
right, so I'm just going to. So, Lucas, can you show those pictures I just sent to you through Instagram?
Lucas, you're muted.
Yeah, I can show some of them. It comes a little bit more difficult when you send me stuff through Instagram because that's not what Instagram was really for. But
I just put up a couple. So I'm sorry, Lucas. I'll figure it out the next time. So there's a bunch of pictures of some of the High Republic. That's the 5th printing, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's the last printing. And do you have the one a couple from here?
So there's the color.
Yep, there's the color. That's one of the versions of one of the other variants. That's, I believe, is that the cover B variant?
It's a Wanted Comics, right?
Is that Wanted? Okay.
Yeah.
This one is the straight fire one.
CB comic book exclusive. Shout out to comicbookexclusive.com.
Yeah. This is, I think, the hottest variant for the entire book.
No way, man. It's a timeline variant.
Well, until
today. It's the email that shows certificates being ordered. What?
I was just joking with the timeline variant because it was the coverless copy that got graded by CGC.
Oh, yeah. Okay, and is there one more?
That was the last one that I was able to pull up.
I'll cut right to the chase. Here. So I said, you know what? I love that Paolo Villanelli variant. Can he do it? And they're like, we'll ask him. And so they came back and said, yeah, Paolo can do it. I was like, cool. What can Paolo do? They're like, we're going to get the artwork here today, but you got to commit today. I'm like, what? I got to commit to all of these variants today without seeing the art? And they're like, yeah. We got to get this in Penguin system. I was like, that's a leap of faith, but I'm going to do it. So then they send me the artwork. And so
here, I got you, Dennis. I got you. Share my screen.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So that's your trade dress.
Yes. Oh,
there's your Virgin.
There's the Virgin. So basically, they did the trade dress, and I was like, well, that's all cool, but man, that art is phenomenal. And I said, can we do a virgin? And they're like, we're trying to get away from doing the virgin thing. And I'm like, man, I got Paolo here. Can you move all this stuff to the back? And they're like, yeah, we got to leave the trade. I'm like, guys, I just committed to doing this. Throw me a bone here. And so they did it. And so we are doing 3,000 of the regular cover and 1,000 virgins. And this one is amazing. So what I've done is I've taken 250 of my 1,000 virgins and put them into sets. We are not going to be selling the virgins by themselves. You can only order the virgin as a set because I have to have some of these to take to Celebration.
May 4th, right?
Celebration is May 26, 27, 28, 29.
What the fuck? Why not May 4th?
Well, because I guess Anaheim didn't have the convention center available.
Okay.
Plus, but the 25th is the 45th anniversary of Star Wars, so that's kind of important too. So we are opening up 250 copies of this tonight to It's Drunken Chat. Our sets are going to sell on the website regular tomorrow at noon for $100 a set.
Ooh.
You get one virgin and one regular. However, tonight, everybody watching this show tonight gets a shot at one of the 250 copies that we're making available tonight, $79.99 a piece. And I'll put the link in the chat. Is that how you do this? Or can somebody put that link in the chat?
Yeah.
You have to go to the special It's Drunken Chat Son link. And that's wonderworldcomics.com/IDCS.
Okay, it worked. I was going to say only Mel or me.
Yeah, Luke's got it.
So it's $79.99, but there are only going to be 1,000 of that virgin. And I know how the Celebration variants go, and we will sell out a Celebration on that virgin.
There's not 250 left. I already placed my order, so.
So I know a lot of people in the chat saying 75, 79, kind of high. But again, Dennis, tell them it's only 1,000.
The thing is we went through that. The Villanelli variant for number 1, I believe sells for like $1,000 a set. And I don't think that Clone Wars homage is anywhere near as good as this, because all you're seeing is the people's backs.
I can agree with that.
Didn't that Clone Wars homage go for the same or more at opening volley?
I believe so, yeah. I tried to set this parallel with the other ones that other people have released, but when you factor in Star Wars, and then we're going to get into some little ethereal kind of interest here. When you get into Star Wars and you get into a small print run like 1,000, and you get into very niche up-and-coming artists like Villanelli here, and then you go one step further, and this is what I really wanted to talk to you guys about. Why did Lucasfilm want this back in print for Star Wars Celebration?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
What do they do at Star Wars Celebration?
Don't they announce things?
Yes.
They announce things. And everybody has been saying that this is on the tip of everybody's tongue.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And when you start looking at what all of the variants, guys, my Instagram feed daily, before I even signed on to this, is, hey, look at the 5 copies of this High Republic variant I got. Look at the 10 copies of this High Republic issue I just found. everybody is mega hoarding High Republic right now. I mean, it's no joke. I'm not trying to like puff this up. I don't need to puff this up.
Well, you know what I'm saying? You don't need to puff it up when it's issue 1. And how many first appearances are in this issue?
Everybody on that cover.
Yeah.
And on top of that, you start breaking this down. It's like, I see that as like the A team of Star Wars. You know, this is like a Star Wars superhero team. And this is the money shot with all of them on it. If I had tried to call out, I might have had them add Yoda, but you know what? I don't need Yoda on this.
Dennis, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Can you do a code for the first 5 people taking $20 additional off, and I will give you that $100 to make up for your cost?
Well, I could, except for the fact that ever since I announced this and you put that in the thing,
it's sold out.
Well, no, my phone has been blinking one sale after another. And I'm pretty sure we're 20 deep on this. Gustavo, yeah. You know, I mean, I could go through it. It's all Drunken Chats on fans, dude. And the thing is I want this. I want you guys to have the first crack at this because you don't see it.
Yeah, what you mean you don't see it? Let you know. Everett bought a set.
Hold on. So question. So you releasing these tonight, and then you doing the formal release tomorrow, right?
Correct. We get,
and then after that, the only way to get this is going to be at
Celebration,
Star Wars Celebration.
Well, if I have any left of my allocation for non-celebration, I was considering selling a few of them on Whatnot. But I will, and I'll tell you this, because I'm smart and I know how to do this game.
All right, everybody pull up your pants. We're about to kill the screen.
What? Oh, okay.
Wait, we're supposed to have
I will
pants on?
not ever sell a virgin by itself.
Well, if you don't have pants on, just watch step, standing up.
You look fine to me, Aldrin. You're good.
Only assholes get the joke.
Oh yeah, I wanted to get back to the Drunken Chat. You guys are saving $20. Nobody from my regular order pool is going to get to see this until 11 o'clock tomorrow. If you got a friend that's super into Star Wars variants and you want to put them onto this, share that link tonight because at 11 o'clock, all bets are off and it opens up to my regular customers.
Let me ask you,
better buy them out.
Right now, somebody can literally buy them out right now.
Yeah.
Baller.
No limit.
I mean, if you're baller, do it.
I bought a set, and I'm gonna let everybody else get some.
Comic Man Andy has been blowing my IG.
Yeah, Comic Man Andy probably bought fucking 19 sets.
Andy, what do you say about this book? Who don't get it in the chat. What do you think about this?
Yeah,
I'm a Star Wars junkie. Can we bring the cover back up? I am a pure Star Wars junkie over the last 2 years, just getting more and more and deeper in to a lot of the newer stuff. And High Republic was slept on for a long time.
Because nobody fucking reads.
Still copies of the key issues of High Republic bouncing around in bins that people can find for cover price or less. But here's this opportunity that I am not going to pass up. Because this is, if you guys have watched my channel for the last year and I've bought everything Star Wars every Wednesday that comes out, I've constantly said that Marvel could be doing a better job with covers. Here we go. Buckle up. Now we're starting to get, this is what we're talking about, of a good Star Wars cover. Drop all the Star Wars ratio variants in a pile, put this next to it. What do you think is going to win? Obviously this. Like, seriously, you look at the 2015, the 2017 Vader runs and look at those covers. Now you're getting into some good territory like that compared to what they've been putting out for ratio variants. This is going to be a cover not to sleep on, in my opinion, as a Star Wars junkie. Like, I did not slouch on this. I placed my order already. Like, dude,
I bought all the High Republic ratios, and this is better than all of them.
Yes.
And let me tell you something. Usually I hit Andy up to come on the show. He hit me up. He's like, yo, because he wanted his spot in line to get this motherfucking Star Wars shit. So.
I was wondering why he was on it.
Yeah.
I was
motherfucker take a nap and shit. Motherfucker had to take naps. Who fuck take naps on Friday?
Oh yeah, Dennis is coming up.
Let me put it this way. I live near the East Coast. I'm in the Eastern time zone. You know what I mean? And I was up at 4:30 this morning, worked a double, came back, watched Moon Knight, and had dinner with the wife, and then I am still up for this show.
You waste your time with that Moon Knight shit.
Somebody says they can't find the MF on the site, but I know it's active because my PayPal is going off left and right here.
DT, what are you having trouble to find, brother? Because we want you to get it set, man.
Yeah, man. I don't want anybody to get left behind on this.
Do you want that link?
The direct link is in the live chat, DT. Try to just follow that link, and it should take you right there.
It'll take you right to the page.
And
so real quick, I put in 3 more options for tonight.
Dang it! I got to buy more.
No. I understand that $80 is a tough nut, guys, but there's a lot of people who like a little speck cornbread in their Drunken chat. So what I did is if you go to that page, there's also a buy one of the regular trade dress for $19.99, which is $5 off, the same 20%. There's 2 of them for $39. That's the same. It's no discount there. But if you buy 3 copies of the High Republic trade dress, I knock an extra $10 off of that. So not only are you getting $5 off of each one, but you're also getting an extra 10 off your third one. So for $50, you get 3 copies of the regular trade dress. Oh yeah, you got to go up on that. That's the old one. There we go.
It's right there.
Yeah, you can see right there. You can get 1 copy, you can get 2 copies, you can get 3 copies. You save an extra $10 when you buy 3 copies. And then if you want the Virgin trade dress set, I've got those set at $79, so that's an extra $20 off. So tomorrow at noon, anything we have left, 11 o'clock, anything we have left gets thrown to our regular customers, and then tomorrow at noon, it opens up to the general public if there's anything left. And they're all paying $24.99, $49.99, and they will not get that 3-for deal.
But Dennis hit me up and was like, yo, I'm going to do him $99.99. I said, Dennis, you wilding right now. He came to the good price. It's $79. I want him to make a code where 5 people can take off $20, but he can't do it. So I'm trying to help people out here.
Dennis trying to get that bread. He ain't no fool.
No, I'm gonna give him the 100 that he's gonna lose. I'm gonna give him that 100.
Man, keep that 100. I'm gonna make you extra.
I'll do better than that, Mel.
That 100 ain't shit.
Mel, I'm gonna do better than that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take 5 of the people that buy a book tonight, just straight up, and I'm gonna swag them with some other book and say compliments of its Drunken Chat. How about that?
Fuck it. Who loves you more than me, Dennis? Who loves you more than me?
Me loving you, Mel.
That's it.
So I hope everybody thinks that this was worth it. I don't like to waste Drunken Chat's time with doing all that, but I definitely wanted to bring this to you guys, the Drunken Chat community. I wanted to swag you guys with probably the second best variant I've had in the last year. Obviously UF4 is probably going to be my swan song, But
I need another one of those, Dennis.
Yeah,
I know you got one.
Dennis, I don't even have one. Come on, man.
Well, I'll bring a couple of my promo copies down to Orlando, and we will have a good time.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get to the drunk and take all his.
Wait, how many of us are gonna be at MegaCon?
All of us.
Aaron, get your ass down there.
Yeah.
No peer
real
pressure,
quick,
Remo.
just for
Well,
Blind
none.
Adam.
Like, don't
Remo,
even
you know
think
you're
of peer
going.
pressure.
What's the date?
You
What's
get
the
way
date?
better cons on the West Coast than we
20th,
do over
isn't
here.
it?
This is just kind of like
19th to the
I know, but there's all my peoples is gonna be a mega con.
So real
Bro,
quick, Blind Adam, I felt bad because we can't describe it, but it is literally the lead characters of High Republic, and Ultra, you're the guy that can pronounce all these.
No.
No.
That's Andy's.
Well, you
I think you were the all five.
Someone called McClay. Someone called
It's
McClay.
basically like a really badass movie
Steve
poster.
Trennis, right? I know that one.
McClay's waiting to get on, but we saw full right now.
Seeker, first appearance of Seeker, first appearance of Estala Maru, first full appearance of our Chris, and a cameo appearance of Baraga Agaberry, and first cameo appearance of Ezlar Man. And it looks like the quintessential Star Wars movie poster, like Dennis had said.
Yeah,
with all the
it is
characters
like
right in the middle.
a badass Star Wars movie poster done by this really kick-ass Italian artist. And Paolo
Best believe you're
Villanella.
not going to be able to get this book once it sells out because people are going to
Reddit Raw. The link is at the bottom. WonderworldComics.com/IDCS. It's Drunken Chess and IDCS.
I might not be a moderator and can't put a hyperlink in the chat, but when I put the link in the chat, you guys can at least copy and paste it directly from there too.
Okay, so yeah. Well, I think Ultra, I think you're a moderator, correct?
I just dropped the link again.
Ultra, you should be a moderator.
Yeah. I gotta open up the thing because
for some reason, when you drop the link on your end, it doesn't come up as a hyperlink for some reason.
It doesn't give you the www in front, which is not a big
I will
deal.
tell you right now,
see if I can fix that.
also, we just blew through 25% of what I opened up of this book tonight.
Wow, 126 live right now too. The Sharks, like I said, even if the haters are still, if the haters are there, come get your copy, man. We don't hate y'all just hate us.
Hey man, I just want
is in his house.
And like I said, it's real simple. Lucasfilm would not tell Marvel that they want this book back in print. Marvel wouldn't have come to me if they didn't know I'm setting up a Star Wars Celebration and I'm their guy because I've done it the last 3 celebrations. I did it at UK, I did it at Orlando, and I did it at Chicago.
Joe, did you get your Black Panther 3, brother? Because you won last. Did you get your Black Panther 3? Because we shipped it up.
And Hartman Sports Cards, this is not one of the 15,000 signed copies of Turok #1 on QVC. Okay.
Excuse me, Dennis. Is this not what you were alluding to when you were on Awesome Sauce Radio a couple weeks back?
I think so. Yeah. What did I say? Do you remember?
You said that you had a Star Wars variant coming out for Star Wars Celebration, and then you said you couldn't say anything else after that.
Yeah.
This is the book. Yeah.
He also said he wanted to be a part of Project Pegasus, but
just keep looking. Dennis, are you able to combine shipping on a 3-set plus a version set?
You know what? We can do that retroactively, but we can't do it for the buttons that we use. So, and Bob will do that, and it usually happens at the point of the printouts.
Yeah, same. I'm on that same group. I just went through and made sure that my orders were processed and figured you'd take care of us retroactively on the shipping.
Yeah. The thing is you have to have, because I have to keep all the inventory separated on the buttons. So the 3 virgin set is its own button, and it has its own shipping attached to it, and then the variant sets. But it's not going to be the full like $5 kickback because the second you hit the 3 plus the 2, it equals like a weight, and plus we don't know what the weight of this is going to be.
Oh, it's probably going to be light as fuck because of all the paper they've been using.
That's right. Shit, you're gonna have to like double and triple press some of these things, man.
Tissue paper don't weigh much.
Well, I think here's the thing. I have never seen a later printing of a book use a different paper and cover stock versus paper stock than what the original printing. And if I'm not mistaken, the original printing on this one was a thicker stock, wasn't it? Was it not?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
So my guess is, I hope, and don't hold it against me if I'm wrong,
Knock
but
on
I've
wood.
never seen them have like a high stock paper on first print cover A, and then third printing they go, oh, let's do the cheap stuff for the third printing. I think it's just somewhere in their like matrix where we do everything the same as we did on the first print. And unless I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, everybody.
Well, everything's new, right? Within the last, what I would say, month and a half, they've been changing everything on the paper. So there are no rules right now. And it's like, yeah, you're absolutely right on how that was before. But right now, they're changing everything. Like you would think that they wouldn't use cheap paper on some of these big books, but here they are.
So yeah, just keeping living. I will probably go through the orders tomorrow or sometime. Actually, it's Easter weekend, so it'll probably be somewhere on Monday or Tuesday when we start printing out stuff.
Yeah, take care of my man. Just keep living. Take care of my man.
Yeah, we will. I have to know his real name though, because I don't think he probably has that on his credit card.
Take care of my man Joe too.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. Yeah. Wait. Go back. What did he say? He said
he got it. You got to take his ass to the post office.
Yeah. Hey, Joe, tell him how fucking awesome that one is. It's a 9.8 tap in.
Yeah, but he got to go to the post office first. Then he can tell us.
Oh, okay. Man, I don't send a Torrent Clark to have him leave it on your doorstep. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's supposed to. Yo, we all gonna eat, and this is discount. Yeah, you got it. Yo, don't give us to do. Give Wonder World. And let me fucking tell y'all something, man. Let me tell you something. If you're not fucking with Dennis or whatnot, his fucking packs are fucking crazy. That's just the bonus. That's just the and one. You know what I'm saying? That's the bucket plus the foul right there. Fuck with his shit on whatnot. When you get back on whatnot?
Next week. Because I had to get this store opening and I had to get this variant sale and there's so much stuff that you got to put the cart in front of the horse. And I just announced tonight on Top 10, I haven't even announced my free comic book day. And this year I've got like 2 banger guests. So my buddy is coming in from the UK and his name's Jerome Blake. And he was 7 different characters in Star Wars Episode 1. And he was like, yo, Dennis, I'm coming into the States to do some stuff and blah, blah, blah. And hey, what's going on? And I'm like, dude, you got MegaCon, you got Star Wars Celebration. And I'm like, yeah, and I'm, nothing for nothing, but, I'm opening my store and I'm doing free comic book day. He's like, you're doing free comic book day? You need some guests? And I'm like, yeah, I need some guests. He goes, I will fly into Detroit. I'm doing a horrible British accent.
I was going to say, you just blah, blah, blah.
He wants to do it and he can't commit.
My buddy, he played 7 different characters in Episode 1. He played Masameda, who's the blue, I forget what the new, what do they call him? The Twi'leks. He's the blue male Twi'lek with the horns that says order at the Senate, Yeah. That guy, but he was also like the 2 guys that like kidnapped the queen, Rune Harko, and I forget who they were. But so he played like 7 different characters in Episode 1. So he's going to be at my store. And then everybody was talking about Simpsons comics. And I'm like, oh, by the way, I've got the publisher of Simpson Comics, Bongo Comics, Bill Morrison, and the former Mad magazine editor-in-chief, Bill Morrison. He's going to be at my store for free comic book day, signing for free. So I've got to do all the promotion for that, plus the variants, plus the new store. I'm getting interviews left and right for the new store and the whole concept that I'm doing with this. It's been a crazy week. That's all I can say.
Congratulations, Dennis, man.
Yo,
are we cool to post to Instagram and other stuff?
Yeah. It's Drunken Chat, son. Fans.
Yeah, not
also,
the link, but can we start sharing the cover?
Yeah. What I'm saying is I wanted you guys. Let me point at my camera if I can get the angle there. I wanted you guys to get first crack at this, literally because I love this show. I love the content. I love everybody but Ultra. And
nobody loves me, not even my wife.
So I just wanted to make sure that when the record is told, I took care of my drunken chat sons.
Definitely appreciate that, Dennis. That's awesome, man.
Because I appreciate what you guys do. And yeah, I told you. Andy said, you got a limit on this. The limit is how many we put in the box. So that's how many you guys get. I have 250 Virgin sets, and I think we put 1,000 trade dresses.
Yep.
In the hopper.
Right. Uniform 13 is asking, I'm slabbing that set instantly. When will they ship out to us from Wonderworld? I would think another question would be, is there or could there be an option where you sell a slab copy?
Okay, so let me talk about that right now because I don't want to monopolize the whole front end of the
Yeah,
show.
because we got to get into Mel Cass, man, for that wonderful to sleep.
Okay, hey, how many people have seen this?
What is it? Oh, there we go.
Oh shit! What? The preview of Spawn?
So if you know your Diamond history, you know that preview book that everybody gets, Advanced Comics preview. Every one of those came with this little piece of paper.
Checklist. Holy shit!
This is the paper order book that the retailers had to fill out.
Yep.
And fax in to Diamond in order to get their Spawn number ones.
Man,
I have
stop with this.
This is the only copy anywhere in existence. So because CBCS did not do magazines, I trusted my boy, Half Price Crook. Shout out to Jessup.
Definitely big shout out to Jessup.
Jessup said, oh man, this is paper. I can press this. There is not a flaw anywhere on this book. Nothing. It's not homemade. It's production made. This is what CGC, after 9 freaking months, gave me for a grade. And look at the quality control on that.
Oh.
It's not even centered. Now, this is the only one anywhere, and as far as I know, so then Jessup paid for the grader's notes. And they said, oh, we don't have any notes on that. Well, then why is it a 9.4? You should have at least 4 different flaws or 2 different big flaws to make it not a 9.8. Okay, so then this is dude, I'm already CGC's biggest hater. You know that. So my buddy calls me up back in September. He's like, hey man, Jim Starlin's coming to Motor City Comic Con. And I'm like, yeah, I don't go to that show. I hate that fucking promoter. And he's like, well, dude, do you have something that I can get signed by Jim Starlin? I go, yeah, dude. He wanted something unique. He wanted something kind of banger. And I was like, yeah, I got these. Look at this. Newsstand variant of Infinity War #1.
What?
Right?
Nice.
You see that? Gorgeous. I give him I got 2 of them in a collection, a hoarder collection. And I'm like, these 2 are twins. They're literally identically dead mint. They've been in the bag since the day they hit the newsstand. I mean, they're gorgeous. There's not a flaw on these. He's like, dude, do you want me to, you know what? How about I take one of these to get signed for you? I was like, yeah, that's fine. Cool. Well, he submitted them to CGC because he wanted, the CGC was at the show and he wanted CGC to, grade his. So he grades mine. So it comes back, I think last week or 2 weeks ago.
What?
Infinity, yeah. These were dead mint.
What does that say?
7.0.
What the fuck?
His copy came back 9.4. And my copy came back 7.0. But here's the best part. All you newsies out there.
Ooh.
Where CGC say this is a newsstand variant?
Wait a second.
That's a good question.
That is a good question.
Double O, brother.
I hate them both when they work together.
Wow. That's
yeah,
crazy.
Now you know why I love Blue Label.
But yeah, I mean, I love Jim Starlin. He's a Detroit boy, so that's why we love him up here. So yeah, 7.0. I'm going to crack this and send it to CBCS. I guarantee you this is going to get a 9.4, 9.6. Now that CBCS is doing magazines, I'm going to crack this and send it just to see what the difference between. This is flawless. You don't understand. This is just paper stapled together. There is nothing that can flaw this, especially after Jessup pressed it. 9.4 off center for the label.
He's in the chat too.
Oh, he is? What's up? What's up, Crook? I'm not even going to press these. I know they're both 9.8s. Uh-oh. Mel, you're muted. Oh, okay.
Mel's making a phone call.
He's calling his bank to get his credit line increased so that he can order more copies of.
I'm getting tagged out. I gotta do an Easter egg hunt with the boy in the morning.
Are you leaving Ultra?
What's that? Yeah, I'm making room for McClay. I'll make room for McClay.
Oh, how say? But okay, we got to do it.
No, it's cool. It's cool, dude. I got dad duties, my man. Like this is the thing. Y'all are coming to MegaCon, and I just hope to God I can make it more than just Thursday, which is probably the only day I'm going to be able to make it thus far.
I'm drinking on Wednesday, and I'm drinking on Thursday.
Well, you and I just gotta keep me posted when your flight lands. So,
is it a 4-day con or is it a 3-day?
Yeah,
3
it's 4 days.
It's technically 4, but it's like a sneak preview Thursday.
Yeah, preview day Thursday. Yeah,
I'm looking up tickets right now and seeing if I can swing this.
So why the fuck am I flying in on Wednesday?
So why don't you charter a flight with Big Remo? Pick up anybody else that needs to get it on their way.
I'll be there Wednesday. I'll be there Wednesday night.
Mel, you're flying in on. Mel, you're flying in on Wednesday,
so you can hang out. Just drive down.
Hang out with Hive?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
we'll be there Wednesday.
That's
I'm thinking about being there on Wednesday as well. So
okay, go fucking short on Wednesday, that's for sure.
All right, so Dennis, I gotta close you out because Ninth is giving me the evil eye.
Kill me. No, I'm sorry, man. I told you I didn't want to take up the whole front end of it, but thank you, Drunken Chat. Thank you, Mel, Lucas, everybody for participating. I'm gonna stay in all night. So I think this is gonna be straight fire, guys.
Yeah, Dennis, check your text. Check your IG. Listen, Ninth. I want to say first of all, I want to say thank you to you and Eric Hurd for giving life back to the Mel Cass because I just wasn't gonna fucking do it. And you knew that, and Eric knew that. That's why you guys fucking took over the reins. So Ninth One, the floor is yours, my brother.
Peace out, everybody.
Mel Cass, season 2.
Ultra,
let's do it.
Peace out, Ultra. Happy Easter.
With the big screen?
No, we don't need the big screen. Just put everybody down at the the bottom, and then I will share my screen. Need to see
share your screen first. Then we do the
Okay. All right. And let's see here. And I just need
add the stream.
Yeah, there we go.
You good, baby?
Put everybody down at the bottom, Lucas, not to the side. I like it at the bottom better. Won't that make it bigger if you put everybody down at the bottom? Yeah, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all. So y'all go on mute because if y'all niggas is coughing and all of that while I'm talking, I'm a flip a lid because it's that time. It's that time of night. Y'all get y'all asthmatic ass coughs up out of here. This season 2, Mel Cass. Big shout out to my brother Eric Hurd for grinding on the graphics with this, for putting together a big part of the different actors that we chose to play these roles. Big shout out to Mel for letting me revitalize this and bring it back to the show. You know, we had to keep the OG name there on there, Mel. I think I wanted to get more Mel's input for this. I think I ran a couple of things by him, but on the next go around, we definitely go make Mel get up off his ass and put more input in, because you know it ain't Mel Cass if we don't have a lot of input from the OG. So outside of that, I do need somebody to run a poll, because we want to get the people a little say so in this, in determining which actor they think will be better for each role. We got some spec books in here for you guys, so this is gonna be like a smorgasbord of Miles Morales goodness. So I don't know who can do the polls.
I'm gonna try to run the poll. I'm gonna try to
get one of y'all cooking on that. So without further ado, this is the first episode of Mel Cass season 2. Yeah, I did not mean for that to rhyme.
It's hard though. It was hard.
I did not mean for that to rhyme.
All right, so I got the poll ready.
All right, thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, man. So what is this shit? You know what?
That's it?
Nah, that's not it. I swear to God, that's not
it. Yeah, I'm about to say, you ready to go do all this shit for this?
No. I don't know why it's not going to the next tab, though. All right, not a problem. We'll just freak it like this. Go back to presentation mode.
Oh,
all right. So
you just use your arrows left and right to go to the next slide.
You know what? It's the mouse. It's the mouse. All right. So we got Mel Cass season 2, y'all, and we jumping into Miles Morales Spider-Man. Of course, we've seen him Into the Spider-Verse already, and you know they got some voice actors that have played some of these characters in that universe. But we wanted to expand upon that and just kind of envision what me and Eric thought it would look like if Miles Morales was brought into the MCU, or God forbid, not the Sonyverse, but even the Sonyverse. So, here it is, Mel Cass, Miles Morales, Spider-Man. So the first actor that I thought would be a great fit for Miles' dad, Jefferson Morales, is Romani Malco. Somebody on the cast, on the panel, tell me what movie? What movie did y'all see? What's the movie he played in?
MC Hammer. He was MC Hammer.
Okay.
And fucking 40-year-old virgin.
Yes, sir. 40-year-old virgin. But if you never watched the show called A Million Little Things, go watch it. This brother killed. I think they're on like season 5 or 6 now. This brother kills it in that role. He can do everything. He can do the comedy. He can do the drama. He can do a little bit of everything. Great actor. He has the natural aesthetics to play Miles' dad. I think he will be a wonderful fit, a very polished and talented actor. So this was the first option. Now here's the second option. I know Mel is gonna love this one. Adrian Holmes, aka Uncle Phil from Bel Air. I definitely look. Now I'm not stereotyping bald-headed black guys with full goatees. That's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm doing here. But I feel like getting an actor that looks a certain way is one thing, but getting an actor who can actually play the role of a particular character, like if you've never seen an actor play the role of a dad before, you don't know how they're gonna do in the role of playing a dad. But if you've seen somebody do that before, then you already got half of the equation figured out.
Well, Uncle Phil has played the role of a dad and an uncle very well. If you guys are not watching the new Fresh Prince joint, yeah, wow.
If you'd said Adrian Holmes for Uncle Aaron, you'd
feel
have
you.
me 100%.
Don't
100%.
look. It's a plan for everything. So between me and Eric, I was supposed to include Mel in this vote, but I ain't waiting 10 days for Mel to.
Well, I'll put my vote in on YouTube.
Okay, so me and Eric, the consensus was that Romani would be the better choice between these two actors to play Uncle Phil. If y'all have some other guys that you think could play this role well, drop their name in the chat.
Well, why did you go with the bald guy? Because the Spider-Verse Sony cartoon guy, he's got the short, the crop, the fade.
Yeah, but that's for the Into the Spider-Verse. We going more comic accurate on it.
Yeah, I hear you.
So that was, my whole thing. I wanted to keep everything, more comic accurate as possible.
Yeah, my vote goes to Romain.
So it's going to be you're thinking of it more like a comedy kind of?
No, I'm looking at it's more. I said we're going more comic accurate.
As far okay, I got you. Okay.
All right, so next up is Miles's mom,
let me
Morales.
Let me impose. We got 67% for Romy.
All right, awesome. So first option was Naya Rivera.
She's dead, ain't she?
Get out of here! No way.
Yeah, she's dead, bro.
Well, that takes that out.
God damn it, Eric.
She died like 3 years ago.
Wait, she died like? Is that the one that died like she was like by the lake or something like that?
Is that the chick? Did she die saving her kid?
Yeah,
she died in 2020. Wow.
Yep. July 8th, 2020.
She was with Big Sean.
She be dead.
Yeah, man. She died saving her kid, I think.
Yeah.
Well, let's just say if
she was still here with us.
I can see that.
Second is Rosalind Sanchez. I think Rosalind Sanchez was the better pick because she has the jawline that they draw Miles's mom with in the comic to a T.
And she's older.
Yeah. She's a little bit older, but it won't matter because a lot of these actors, they still look young for their age.
Yeah, but Naya would have been the better pick.
No.
Yeah.
No.
That girl from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah, she's about the age of Miles' mom.
Rosalind Sanchez, right?
Nah, I'm talking about Naya.
Naya was like 23.
Yeah, and Miles is like 14, 15.
I was like,
he's still in high school.
I mean, that part of it don't, because aesthetically,
right,
a lot of these
like
actors look young anyway. So
Sanchez wasn't she on? She was with Chris Tucker on.
Yeah, she old as shit, but she's mother age. She's of mother age though.
She was in Rush Hour 3.
Comic, if you're exactly. If you're gonna do a comic right, Naya Rivera is the right. She's more of fits the age group.
So she was 23. Miles was 18. How does it even mathematically make sense?
No. I'm switching my.
No, I don't think was she 20. I don't think she was 22.
She wasn't that young.
She was young, bro.
This girl was in Rush Hour.
She was like 30. She was like 30 something.
Yeah,
Naya was like 30.
Yeah, because her pops was a cop. Remember, he was like a.
So that means she had Miles when she was 12.
But that's not gonna be her age. That's just the age of the actor. That's her age.
Give me Rosalind Sanchez, bro.
But that's who we went with Rosalind Sanchez.
Yeah. You guys got off to a bad because she was dead.
Yeah, man. That was
you ain't giving her no credit because she ain't here no more.
Yeah, heard that was fucked up, bro.
All right,
he might have forgot.
Y'all shut up. This is a good one. Uncle Aaron. This is a controversial one.
Hold on. Let me impose. 57% chose Rosalind Sanchez.
That was a close one.
The people with us so far. The people are with us so far. So I'm gonna give Mel a second to.
Yeah, I'm surprised to do this shit drunk. Aaron Davis, right? And then who we got?
He was already Uncle Aaron.
Nah. I would rather have Romy Malco as Aaron.
Nah, no way. Because Uncle Aaron, you got to remember, Uncle Aaron got. Look. I'm telling y'all, just rock with it here. Just rock with it here. Here go the second out because we got to let Donald Glover defend his title, right? He already been Uncle Aaron, so we got to kind of let him. We got to get a man a chance to defend his title.
Okay.
But he doing it against his boy, Lakeith Stanfield.
Nah, man.
You can't waste it. You can't wait for
going off of the cartoon, or how he was in the comic book. Like we're
trying to keep it. Yeah, we're trying to keep it comic accurate. But Lakeith looked more like Uncle Aaron from the comics than Donald Glover does. But I feel like Lakeith got that range as an actor. You know what I'm saying?
It needs to be Donald Stanfield. Then it need to be.
No, I'm going Donald Glover easy.
I would bring Donald Glover back because it would just make more sense. You know what I'm saying?
I want him to be kind of hip hop though, because he was like, into graffiti.
Nah, fuck that. Look. Lakeith looks more like those tweaky fucking dudes that you can get weird shit from on the block.
Yeah, Lakeith
looks like that dude. Like, hey, you need a VCR, you need a gun.
He does, man. He does.
He walk around the neighborhood with a samurai hat on.
What's his character? He played Atlanta. He really think he that dude.
Like, I'm telling you, man, Lakeith will be the perfect Uncle Aaron. Like, Uncle Aaron got he got some hood in him, but he not dumb. Like, Lakeith, look, I'm telling you, Lakeith will be the better option. But since Donald Glover already been, attached to that role, decided to try to go that way. But I want to see what the people think about this one. I'm very interested.
You're saying he would be kind of almost like how Michael B. Jordan was on Black Panther, like, because he was a kind of a bigger actor than as far as namesake, like they knew.
It's just like if they make somebody else Black Panther, you almost got to make it Michael B. Jordan because people probably wouldn't accept it any other way. Everybody is expecting him to be Uncle Aaron, so you got to kind of bring Donald Glover back for that. But I think Lakeith would really be the better option.
Lakeith is Dave Chappelle on 2022 weed.
Man, what the people saying?
I'm gonna say something crazy. I would rather go with Donald Glover as the dad and Lakeith as the uncle.
Why didn't we say that before? I could have put it in the poll, motherfucker.
No, I would rather have had.
But I can't see Donald Glover playing a police officer. And I also don't
because gotta remember. Miles Morales' dad is not just a police officer. He was a former SHIELD agent that's currently undercover.
True. But I mean, I just can't see him playing that type of role, period. And I definitely don't see him cutting his hair. So
you mean off? Yeah, you'd be bald. Yeah.
Lakeith,
all right.
Lakeith is a hell of a fucking actor, though. I don't get it.
He is.
Yeah, Lakeith
both are. Both good actors.
But the Tosin.
All right. So next slide.
Let me input.
Tell me what the people said on that.
It said Donald Glover 35% with 43 votes. I like this. I like this new format. I like this.
So the people went with Lakeith.
People went with Donald Glover.
With Donald Glover. Damn.
That's all they know. They don't really know who Lakeith is. You know what I mean?
They need to watch Atlanta, man. Watch Atlanta.
They need to watch Atlanta. Both
Lakeith a good actor. All right, so next is Miles Boothang, Tiana Toombs, granddaughter of the Vulture.
Okay.
So we got Amandla
Stenberg. The whole thing is she's old though now. She's like 30 something now.
No, is she? I don't think so.
I love Amandla.
And Sophia Wiley.
Sophia.
I can't remember which way I leaned on this one.
Where's the Sophia chick from?
I don't remember, to be honest. I do not remember, to be honest. I looked it up the other day.
I don't know either one what they played on, but I'm just going off their headshot.
Amanda was going to play Niobe.
Yeah,
and she was also with the
Hunger Games.
Hunger Games.
Hunger Games is real.
And that movie Thug. What was the acronym for Thug? Things you love, hate.
The hate you. No,
hate you. Yeah, hate you love.
The hate you give.
Yeah. How you spell Sophia's last name? Because I can't see it.
W-Y-L-I-E.
W-Y-L-I-E.
Man, it was a bunch of. Here's the thing about it. It was a bunch of actors that I thought could play this role.
Yeah, Amanda was 24 years old. Who the fuck said 30?
So it's
I do.
Lucas.
Every look. You know how you say black don't crack. Well, some of those roles she be having.
Make her look old.
Hey guys, did you know Sophia is the voice of Riri in the Marvel cartoons?
Yeah.
Yep.
Here's the thing about it. It's a bunch of actors that could play this role because they cast a lot of mixed actors nowadays. So, my mind frame of thinking is that this when it's not like Starling would be in the first Miles movie, right? This will be down the line. So this is just like if they was to cast this today, who are some options that that will probably fit, but.
I'm not trying to crap on this, but here's the mindset we got to get ourselves in. What age is Miles going to be cast at? Because you have to start casting the entire rest of the cast based off. If they go with a 13, 14,
yeah, that's what if we was just to do it today, just say hey, let's put Starling in the movie today, right. But in reality, it's not like she will be in the first movie. So 9 times out of 10, it would be other, it would be.
But these girls are going to be girls are going to be 10 years older than Miles.
Couldn't she be on the show though as like a classmate from the beginning and then kind of evolve into that, or did she come on the scene?
It just depends on how you want to. Yeah, it just depends on how you want to write the story out. That's why I said don't get caught too much up into the age because we looking at this like. We trying to make the movie tomorrow. We're not looking at 10 years, 10 years down the line or anything like that on some of these picks. Now, some of them we definitely thought this out like, hey, long term, this is we want this actor to kind of stick around. But on some of these characters, it's always gonna be a new person popping up every day that can probably play this role, better. And then too, you also got to think that Starling, it's not a lot. She's not in a lot of issues right now. So her personality is still kind of being developed. So that's another part that, that will have to be played out and, and figured out. So just like I said, some of this is just for entertainment purposes.
Hold on. Up the down had a question said, is this a fair guess? Now, who do you guys really, the people that really going to play are probably not even born yet. That's how far Miles is out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Miles is so far out. This is just like if we have
fun with it right now.
Mm-hmm. I think you're crazy. I think Miles has already been cast and we haven't found out yet.
Ooh, I like that.
Okay.
I'm telling you, man, there's so much. Here's the thing. There's so much shit going on right now. When they cast America Chavez, they cast that girl at her age because they knew by the time they were getting around to doing America Chavez and a whole bunch of other stuff like 3 years down the road, they knew she would age into the role that they wanted her to age into. Same thing with Riri, and I'm just telling you, I think Miles has already been cast. We haven't found out yet, and
that's right. So
right. All right, but that's cool. But we'll get into that later. I want to get through this, so we won't.
Let's have fun now.
All right, so Genki Lee. This was actually one of my more. This is one that I really enjoy doing.
We already got Genki, right?
Hold on. Let me hold on.
Who won the poll?
So, shit. Sophia Wiley was 55% over Amanda Little, which is crazy.
Hudson Yang was awesome as a young
fresh off the boat, man.
Fresh off the boat, baby.
Fresh off the boat, man. Yeah, he killed it in that role.
And that's in the ABC.
I love that show.
I thought he was gonna look older now, but this kid, he must got like a small percentage of black because he not aging fast as all. He must got a little little black gene floating around in him because he's
Man,
not aging fast
Black
at all.
don't crack, but Asian don't age.
Yeezy probably bit him because Yeezy's a vampire.
Yeah.
He's my cousin.
And then-
Didn't you know? No, I'm just joking.
This second one, I know Lee is a bigger guy in the comics, but we kind of switched it up a little bit. And you know, you gotta be flexible. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be flexible. And chose an actor that's not, you know, a big.
Both of
you
them
know,
are on
bigger
Fresh
guy.
Off the Boat,
Yeah,
right?
but both
Yeah.
fresh on the boat guys. So
Yeah, the youngest brother was hilarious.
That's so smart, Ninth, because ABC is the Disney family, and if Disney has control of this, they always pluck from the family. They pluck from High School Musical. They pluck from, you know, all the Disney shows.
What's his name? Because we can't see his name.
Forrest Wheeler. Damn, why can't? Oh, it must be too low on the thing. Yeah, Forrest Wheeler. Yeah,
because you got the people on the bottom set of the side.
My son looked so much like him when we were watching Fresh Off the Boat. My daughter always teased her brother about, you know, being Evan.
But yeah. So Romani Malco, he's on the ABC TV show. And we might see a couple of more people on here that's been on some ABC TV shows. So definitely took that into consideration.
The mouse always pulls from its ranks. It
So
always
the Genki Lee character is like the Ned Leeds for Miles Morales.
Yes, exactly.
And that's why Hudson is definitely the right choice.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Eric Sim. Anybody know who Eric Sim is? Anybody know JUCO Bandit?
No.
So Genki Lee looks like Eric Sim.
And Hudson Yang is killing Forrest Wheeler right now.
Yeah, I knew he was gonna be the hands down. Everybody was gonna want him as
Come on now, it's 120 people in the chat, man. 19 votes. Come on now.
So Billy, you got to think they on the delay behind us. So
should I end the poll or are we ready to go?
You can lead it. I guess.
Cause I got to create another one. I got to end one to create one.
Yeah, that's over.
Hudson Yang fucking Forrest Wheeler up. So Hudson Yang got this.
Billy, obviously, you can't cast Billy as no baby because right now in the comics, in the 616 continuity, she's just a baby. But thinking, look, if you wanted to do teenage Billy, we threw a couple of options in there for that. Hold on, I went backwards, and we went both sides of the spectrum. Somebody a little bit closer to Miles in complexion, and somebody a little bit further than Miles in complexion. But just thinking about an actor that's gonna have the range, because we don't know what Billy's personality is gonna be like. No, I don't think she's gonna be evil.
Okay.
I think Nico Parker hits that Bartel right off the bat.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
And she could be either or, you know what I'm saying? Latinx or.
So I was thinking that if you wanted to make sure that you keep all of the cast within the same age, because I think Remo was saying, make Starling like one of the people that Miles goes to high school with. I thought Nico Parker would be a good Starling if you wanted to age her up with Miles.
I think that's a much better pick because she looks too much like Zendaya.
Yes. Exactly.
Yes.
So I would move her over to the Starling list, and I think she nails it. I think she nails Starling.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that too.
This one right here, kind of, because I don't think the girl Priya is really like. I don't know. She looks a little too young for even an older build.
Yeah. Now y'all got to think some of these actors, because kids, you got to think kids age fast. My daughter don't look nothing.
No.
She looked last year, so
which it's a daily thing.
It's Latasha says Nico looks too much like Tandy. She's talking about Tandy Newton.
She do?
Kind of. I think she looks more like Zendaya.
If you guys haven't seen Gridlock, go watch Gridlock, man. Ooh.
What?
Yeah, Tandy
But it's
Newton.
No, I know who she is, but you think she looks like her?
That's her daughter? No shit.
Oh man, it just got creepy. I typed in Priya Ferguson, and like the first thing comes up is how old is, and that's like the creepy pedo thing that everybody searches for.
Shit.
Dude, if that's Tandy Newton's
Damn it,
daughter,
Dennis.
that's crazy. Yeah, Gridlock with Tupac, man. Great Movie. Tim Roth and Tupac played excellent heroin addicts.
What do you call it too though? She was on, isn't she Gamora?
No.
Baby Gamora?
No.
She was the Colombiana, right, or whatever.
Tandy Newton was the chick that's in the Westworld, right?
Yeah. Two and a half minutes.
Yeah.
Will Smith wife.
I remember her on Gridlock, but I always mix her up with the girl who played
Condoleezza Rice.
People coming after Remo because he said Latinx.
I'm trying to be.
And Mama Lucy called him out. Mama Lucy called him out.
I know. Right when I said it, I was like, why did I even say it?
Yeah, I mean Latinx. That's that new TikTok term. Right?
All right, so we got So we got 32 votes, and Nico Parker is killing 75%. 75%.
Impo.
Yeah, she's got those eyes, man.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, no, she got those eyes spot on to Bartell. So Ultimatum. This is Miles from the True 616 universe. Of course, Miles is from Earth 16.
I don't know how you did put Tiger Woods in this, but whatever.
No, but he's an exact clone of Miles Morales. So that's the thing. He's got to look like Miles Morales.
No. Ultimatum is not a clone, not an exact clone of Miles. Ultimatum looks completely different than Miles because he's the true Miles Morales. Well, not the true, but he's Miles Morales from 616. Miles is from Earth 1601, which was the old Ultimate universe, which they destroyed, and Miles ended up coming to the 616. But Ultimatum left the 616 to go to another universe because his girlfriend died in 616. So that's when Kingpin figured out a way to get him to that other universe, and I think that his girlfriend ended up dying in that universe, so he turned to a life. It's a crazy ass story, but that was the premise for Spider-Man 2. So if you read Spider-Man 2, so Ultimatum is a badass, man. Ultimatum is a badass. He was just in Miles 37. But so
question. His first appearance was in Spider-Man.
Spider-Man 2, number 4, 3, something like
number
that.
1. There was like the variant of him, right? The 1 in 50 to Desco. I know in 3 he's fucking him up on the cover. He got him in like a fucking headlock, just beat the shit out of him.
I'm pretty sure his first is in
like Jigsaw.
Fucking shit, he's fucking his whole shit up.
I'm pretty sure his first is in like issue 3 or something.
Yeah, he got the receding hairline.
Can I ask a white guy question?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, issue 3.
Would you guys be upset that Zolo doesn't have enough black in him?
Well, no, because
to be Miles?
Here's the thing I'm trying to tell y'all. If you read the books, he don't look like Miles. Ultimatum doesn't look like Miles. He don't look black like Miles Morales. He looked like just a regular Latin dude you would see.
I always thought he was kind of like an Obama Latin mix. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's regular.
I'm adding an option. I'm adding Tiger Woods because I always thought he looked like Tiger Woods.
Yeah, on that one cover,
that's what I'm saying. I always thought he was black.
So all right, so
well, no, not really.
So,
if you look at it, it's not.
So here's the real deal, right? Separated from what Knife just said about the different universes and stuff, right? In the storyline right now, when they explain where the other clones came from, right? There's a whole bunch of clones of Miles Morales. I forget the name of the guy that has the laboratory, right? And then there's like a full panel of all the different clones that are out there of Miles, and they're not all black.
Wait, how did Tiger Woods get in the poll?
Because the male thing.
Why didn't you put Tiger Woods' son?
No, because he looks like Tiger Woods. I don't know what Tiger Woods' son looks like.
Mel, stop playing with the poll and put the people that's on the
people want Tiger Woods though. What the fuck?
What up, Troy Williams?
Mel's all giggling.
They said this Zolo dude is Blue Beetle already.
Mel said it's my show.
Splitting the damn votes. See, it's a reason, but it's a reason why we
like a Ross Perot in it and shit. Damn.
It's a reason why we need to keep just the options that's on the screen.
All right, so
I no fun, man. You gotta keep the shit fun. Come on.
I will end the poll. I will end the poll, and I will redo the poll.
I love you guys.
Ultimatum.
Nigga, you know you can't spell that drunk. Don't even.
I could.
But people are gonna do the write-in vote, you know.
Yeah, right. You run like Tiger Woods,
exactly, because you know they like the hijack. Mel, don't even redo the damn thing because they just gonna hijack it. They not gonna vote. They just gonna type Tiger Woods in the damn.
They gonna type Tiger Woods in.
Bullshit. You underestimate these fools.
All right, here we go.
They gonna have their way. They gonna have their way one way. You didn't already planted the bad seed in their mind, man.
And Eric said next.
Hey guys, real quick, I'm not trying to. Somebody just bought $500 worth of the High Republic variants.
Bro, Dennis? Did you get my message?
I did.
Did you?
Dennis, put me a couple on the side, man.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right, so let's go because we done drag this out, man. We done drag this out. Zolo, he got that switch, man. He can play an evil. You know, but Ultimatum not always a complete asshole. You know, sometimes Ultimatum is chill. He got a very complex story.
He's an asshole for a reason.
Yeah,
but you know what's crazy? Andrew is leading the poll.
Yeah, because I think he got the better aesthetics for it. And plus he plays some crazy mofos in some other shows and movies that he was in too. So, but I think once you put the makeup and all of that on these cats and the scars, I think either one can play that role pretty well. But
right in vote for Mighty Melody.
Right. Zolo kind of looks like a Latin Andrew Garfield.
He do.
I see it. I can see it.
Yeah.
Yo, this is 50-50 right now, bro. Hold up. Don't run away.
You can go. Yeah, you can let that poll rock for a little bit until somebody take the lead.
I'm gonna say Tiger Woods was at 56% before we canceled.
There you go.
All right, so it just flipped to Zolo.
And that's with 30 votes. So
yeah, Zolo's taking. Yeah, Andrew, you fucked up. You look like Hillary Clinton right now.
Andrew took that.
You was winning, now you're not.
All right, so Bombshell. So
all right, so I'm gonna end this poll and we're gonna do Bombshell.
So I was thinking, you know, what Remo was saying. Like, I feel like some of these villains and some of these allies to Miles, you know, they should be around his same age group, people that, you know, maybe he go to school with or live in the same neighborhood with him, or, you know, or something of that nature. And I think that would be a good way to build his world up and use don't try to use copycat villains that Peter Parker already had. You know what I'm saying? Like, try to find some different villains for Miles, and, you know, and switch it up a little bit.
That's why I love Into the Spider-Verse, man. That female Doc Ock was just, my kids were blown away, and I'm like, yeah, she's from like one of the old comic books, and they're like, Dad, I've never seen anything like that. That is cool. And that's what they need to do. They need to like go outside of, you know, what they've seen Peter do.
Yeah, just create new fucking villains. What the fuck? All right, we got the poll up. I don't know. Can you give me a little background on Bombshell, please?
So Bombshell is she actually predates Miles, if I'm not mistaken. But she ended up being in the new Sinister Six with Francine Fry, Spot, Sandman, who else?
Okay.
Prowler,
Yeah.
the Spider-Man 234, that
Yes.
one. Yeah, that she's part of that Sinister Six. So
The
and
girl
she
on the
ends up-
bottom is a cutie, but I think as far as probably playing both roles, the girl on the top probably looks like she could fit the character a lot better.
I agree with Remo.
She looks like
a classmate and a superhero.
She looks like a young Jodie Foster.
The bottom girl looks like just a pretty face. Like
She's bad, and the one on the top that she takes no shit.
Yeah, like she could be just a indescript, lady during the day, and then, but at night she robbing banks and shit,
She could be like Gwen or something. You know what I mean? Like a cutie, but not really his girl. Though, you know what I mean?
Stone to it too.
All right, so 32 votes, and Mackenzie Foy is in the lead.
This is close. So Specs said there are 3 different bombshells. This one is from the Ultimate Spider-Man 2, Lana Baumgart. Shout out to Specs Man, by the way. Thanks for coming through, brother.
Specs Man. I gotta tell Specsman something crazy. You need Specsman to watch next Wednesday's episode on The Amazing. Because of your recommendation to buy 2015 Bowman Draft, I pulled a pretty sweet card, and you guys are all going to see it on next Wednesday's show. But Specsman, I really want you to see it.
Shout out Specsman.
Oh, and then also, you were right on the prices of those boxes because they increased $100 in price the following week.
Oh, Specsman got some good shit, huh?
Cards and comics, apparently.
That's a Specsman.
All right, so Mackenzie Foy is
Specsman.
so Mackenzie Foy is blowing old girl out the water. So we gonna move on from that one.
In this poll.
All right. So Spider Woman, of course, she would be essential because she plays a role in Miles getting his suit and actually becoming Spider-Man. So you really couldn't tell, that origin story properly without her. I think Eric did this one 100%.
Which Spider-Woman, though? This is the Ultimate Universe Spider-Woman?
Yeah. You never read all new Spider-Man?
Yeah, it's like a million Spider-Man.
You don't even have to show. You don't even have to show the second person. She already done one.
Yeah, Olivia.
Yeah, my daughter.
Bad,
yeah,
man. I think it's a clear choice on this one. Man. I think it's a clear choice.
My daughter loves Olivia Rodrigo. She's 9, loves that girl. So she would already be probably that's what they're into.
Both these girls are bad in the
How old is Olivia?
I think she just turned 18 or 19. So I think she just got her. I just saw her on the show the other day when she said she just got her driver's license.
She got a song about that shit. But Olivia is bad in motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, but I ain't looking at her.
Don't want to catch a case.
Yeah. She's a nice looking young lady.
I think Olivia gonna body Camilla.
I don't think so. Not right now.
I'm with 9th, man.
I think Olivia gonna
Camilla Mendez is too busy being Veronica too, right?
Haven't they already cast young Madam Web?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The redhead.
Yeah, just sell all your Madam Web shit now.
Yeah.
Anything?
Damn, this one is. Whoa! This one a little bit closer than I thought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Back and forth.
Camilla might take this. I gotta get another water. Hold on.
Camilla's got a whole Christina Ricci quality to her.
Water? Mel's drinking
water.
When he says water, he really means vodka, right?
Mel on his low carb shit. He got the tonal.
Yeah, you can't
Mel about to go from a 4X to a 1X real soon. My boy about to show up the WonderCon looking like the Hulk.
Mel doing keto?
Oh wow! Fucking upset right here.
Wow, I'm surprised.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I noticed that. I was like, oh shit.
Well, it's coming. It's coming back up.
I mean, but she's Spider Woman, so I mean, maybe they might be right, man. Maybe you want her a little different type of sexy, you know?
Olivia's back in the lead at 51.
A little older.
Olivia, looking like Tom Brady against the Falcons, coming back.
Camilla's back in the lead at 51.
Dang.
43 votes.
This might be too close to call.
This is the most voted on poll so far.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She's popular, man.
Y'all dudes out of line, man.
That's what it is. They know both of these girls, obviously.
I mean,
51.
Can I just say holy cuteness overload here?
I think it is.
That's it. I just know, like I said, my daughter be singing her songs and stuff, so I know she's.
Where was Camilla from? What is she? What show was she from?
Riverdale.
Yeah, Riverdale.
Never watched that a day in my life.
Yeah, I just found out about the girl from my daughter literally like yesterday.
This is tight.
I see Olivia. She was on
I would drink Camilla's bathwater.
All right, when we hit 55 votes, we're gonna
put over the edge.
When we hit 55 votes, we're gonna go with whoever's leading at 55 votes.
We're 50-50 now. Just based on Alice bathwater.
Oh my God, it's
I would drink Camilla's bathwater.
50. Now, see y'all. See,
Come
people
on,
out there in the chat. They bullshit. They trying to track this out.
We're all gay, officer.
But he's a Snoop fan. We got the whole catalog.
Man, all right, Camilla won.
I have no idea.
Camilla won, man. That was interesting.
I'm 46. I don't even know what station
more windy when Mama Lucy won that giveaway.
Hey, if she don't come on Shade 45 or the Groove, I'm not hearing her.
All right, so
that was a shocker right there.
The assessor. The assessor. Of course, this is the guy that had Miles kidnapped, ran all types of wild tests on him, and created all them clones.
Right.
And this guy, he gonna have a lot of CGI on him. So I don't really think, the look on the actor is gonna matter too much. But
question: Is this Miles' biggest rival in your opinion?
I would say yes. He fucked Miles up.
Yeah.
Because he did some wild shit with Miles.
So right now we don't even know if the Miles we got is the real Miles.
Right.
We don't know if the real, because of him, we don't know if the Tony Stark we got is the real Tony Stark.
That's facts.
Ooh.
But isn't he like Mr. Sinister, kind of like? He fucks with all the DNA.
The DNA, yeah. You could honestly
you could say that. But he ain't gonna tell you who you are. He just and that dude right now has got like 30 miles locked up in his basement right now, chilling.
So Julian might be getting a little bit ripe. I mean, a little bit older. Like he seemed old in that Nip Tuck series back in the day.
The same with Jim Parsons, man. That dude
but Jim Parsons can deliver a level of creepy that'll sneak up behind you, stab you in the kidney, and then poke you in the eyeball.
I appreciate Jim Parsons.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter how old he is, just as long as they.
Yeah, because that's why I said age on this one really. And honestly, you probably want an older actor for.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Excuse me, Jim Parsons from The Big Bang Theory.
Yes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sleep. He got a little bit of creepiness to him now.
Oh God, yeah. He is that next door neighbor level creepy son of a bitch.
Right.
Yeah. He's from Houston. That's what happens when you live out here.
But however, Julian McMahon, he's just got the dickish qualities that you need for the assessor.
But assessor really don't talk though. You know what I'm saying?
You got 30 people in your basement. You just got dickish shit about you.
Julian had this low-key freaking creepiness and nip tuck that made it seem like he really enjoyed cutting into people too much.
Remember, he was Dr. Doom.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
He was a dick.
And he was great in a horrible movie as Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
Two horrible movies.
Yeah.
All right, so Jim Parsons blew Julian McMahon out, and that's who we had slotted.
I'm sure you would if you let him. Oh, what?
How can we get? How can we
God
get?
dang it, Dennis! All right,
Hartman, pull up Hartman's comment.
Man,
what Hartman say? Pee Wee Herman.
So I know it's gonna be some people out there that are gonna say, "Oh, why didn't y'all do what's her name from the Amazing Spider-Man?"
Emma Stone.
Emma Stone. Why didn't y'all do Emma Stone? Well,
She's
apparently,
she's
here's the thing about it. What's controversial about it? Obviously, she's too old for Miles, but
she's like a MILF category now.
In the comics, Miles was like 17, and Spider-Gwen was like 21.
Yeah.
So she was already red tailing Miles in the comics. So there go your two options for
now sound like my uncle.
Say it, Blind Adam.
Everyone we're gonna be speculating on fucking. Everyone needs to Google Blake Blossom of Spider-Gwen on Google because she's already going to be put in a live-action movie.
If we're going to be speculating on fucking, why aren't we speculating on the Spider-Man and Silk fucking?
Wait, speculating on what?
Remember?
You
don't remember that? When Spider-Man and Silk fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, we can speculate on that too.
3 times.
Decore's in the bill. Shout out to my man Decore.
In the market, Spider-Gwen is the better, Spider-Lay. Testify.
All right, so as a Spider-Gwen for the universe, I like this Jordan Jones, bro. She look like a Gwen.
So does Isabel May though. I mean, you want her to be like almost like a skater chick, look kind of broad. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree.
She got them high cheekbones.
I don't like that. She look like Joker.
Yeah, this girl right here looks like she's from the Real Housewives of New York.
You know who
I think it's just that bad bleach job she got on.
Yeah, that's bugging me too, man.
Yeah.
And she probably don't even look like that, but I'm looking at this one on Isabel May. Looks more like a, kind of a quirky playing a band. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll take Isabel May for 1,000, please.
Yeah, like.
Am I the only one tonight that's neck is starting to hurt? Looking at the pictures.
Why is your neck starting to hurt, James?
You fit them on the screen.
I'm everything right out of me.
That was Andy. My neck feels fine.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I know this one girl that actually does play drums. So, like, should I just nominate her instead?
Ada, or we put Tiger Woods in here.
Yeah, I would like to nominate Dakota Fanning.
Ooh, yes, please.
I thought she's playing. No,
that would work.
Dakota Fanning about my age too.
I still say what you do for Spider-Gwen.
Dakota, hell no, not Dakota Fanning.
Dakota Fanning's got to be older than that.
I feel like we already got
Hailey Steinfeld, who's already voicing her anyway. Just bring her over into live action.
Hailey Stanford, what was she? The name sounds familiar.
She was Kate Bishop in Hawkeye. She was also the voice of Spider-Gwen Into the Spider-Verse.
We can't have 2 MCU motherfuckers running around. Can't do that. Can't do that.
You could. Honestly, you could with multiverse.
We ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna do that. Isabel May as a Gwen though.
Yeah, Isabel May, man, she ran away with it.
She may be a little older, but Willa Holland.
We had slotted. All right, y'all. So the main event. She
does look more like a Gwen, and everybody just votes on the females. Nobody votes on the dudes.
You put Jaden on this list, I'm leaving.
Well, you might as well X that damn chat out right now.
All right, here we go.
Jaden is on the list.
God damn.
How many people are on this list?
It's only 2. That's all we already needed.
There better be somebody because
it's only one man that should be playing Miles.
There better be somebody that actually speaks Spanish on this motherfucker.
Dallas Dupree Young.
So yeah. Nope, and nope.
Yeah.
None of these motherfuckers even speak Spanish.
Spanish in the comics. Dallas Dupree Young.
It is.
Hey, for that Marvel check, I guarantee either of these guys will learn Spanish.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But you're going to have an uprising in the Latin community. Like, God damn it, again, you got a character who's supposed to be Latino and you don't have a Latino motherfucker in there.
Bro, Marvel just released a whole episode of Moon Knight where they in Egypt, but it ain't nothing but white people around. No offense to my white brothers with Drunken chat around, but I'm not going back and forth.
But in Cairo, there is a whole bunch of Europeans just walking around doing their thing.
Okay,
just like you could go to the UAE and Dubai, and there's towns called America Town. Just like when you go, when you go to New York, there's Chinatown.
Yeah, but you know the thing about it is Miles is black and Latino, so you know we going more so based on the way he looks in the comic. We not worried. Do the boy speak Spanish or not? You know,
like full on Spanish conversations in the book or on the cartoon.
Motherfucker speak that.
Yeah, little one-liners like most kids. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, every kid in Texas speaks Spanish, black, white.
Exactly.
Dallas has that young, jovial, kind of joyful look to him, where Miles Brown kind of has that mustache, that just early adulthood mustache makes him just look a little too.
But he can wax that shit off.
Well, yeah.
Dallas is pretty young. This is the reason I think he make the better Miles, because whoever plays Miles, they also have to play Selim. Pretty much is what you're looking at. They got to play the evil clone. And Dallas is pretty young. He proved in Cobra Kai he got that switch.
And Miles Brown looks like he'd be too tall. He looks like he'd be a really tall individual.
He's not that tall though. I think his hair makes him look tall. Yeah, his hair makes him look tall.
A long neck.
I was looking at his neck. I was looking at his neck, and it is like from his chin to his forehead. He looks like he's really long face, like he'd be really tall.
Yeah, he's got a long neck. He hasn't gone through his growth spurt yet.
But y'all gotta remember, most of these actors are short anyway, because tall people are harder to.
Dallas did that scene where he literally looked like the Pacelli variant.
Yeah.
In that one scene in Cobra Kai that I had to snap the pic and share it immediately.
Okay, that's
I think if this kid, if they pick anybody else to play Miles, and this kid wasn't at least in the conversation, or he at least didn't get a chance to audition to play Miles, Sony should just have to give up the rights to everything Spider-Man, bro.
But Knight, we talked about this. We talked about this. It's Will Smith doing his thing about getting Jaden in.
No, they not gonna pick Jaden. Jaden like 30 years old, man.
I know, but you know what? I think Will Smith had the power before the slap to do that, but now
I'm glad he slapped the hell out of Chris Rock. I'm glad he slapped. Now I'm gonna tell you what I am scared of. I'm afraid. I'm scared.
Stopped everything in its tracks.
I'm afraid that they're gonna take my boy.
He slapped Chris Rock and then apologized like a little bitch.
I'm afraid that they're gonna take Jaden and have him play my boy Virgil Hawkins, Static Shock. That's one thing I am afraid of.
Why is that something that make? I don't know. That's a whole nother show. Never mind.
Because Static Shock is not that old either. Jaden missed his window by doing After Earth and all that crap.
That's a good point.
You guys are fucking arguing about that. You guys are talking about the fucking fake slap. Well, I'm watching this fucking poll right now, and I'm still confused who I would vote for.
It's 50-50.
50-50. In my mind, it's 50-50.
But only 50 votes. And 120 people watching live.
I ain't worried about that. I'm just saying. Because we got haters. Haters ain't going to want to participate.
Some people be watching. Some people be listening more than they be watching. Some of these people be at work.
Well, yeah. Let's be fair here.
Watching it on their TV, and they don't have they can't.
Yeah.
On there.
Let's be fair. If you're watching on your TV or you're watching on a mobile device, YouTube does not make it convenient to participate live.
Yeah.
Right.
This is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean to tell you guys, because I watch most of the shows on the big screen in my living room, and when I have the live chat on, it takes the entire right side of the screen. So anytime you guys put something on the right side, the chat completely covers it.
Yeah.
Thank God for technology for the blind one, not the partner for me.
Okay, I'm still trying to think who I'm voting for.
So Eric Hurd went with Miles Brown. I think Dallas Dupree Young is the better pick, and Dallas Dupree Young is leading by the vote of the people right now.
All right, so first is 60
but we
votes.
can you don't have to take this down because we don't have any polls after this, and we put in a couple of spec books.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mel. What were you about to say?
No, let's keep this running because I'm loving this. I'm loving
keep that running.
That's how I do a uniform.
We're gonna go through the spec book.
If I'm not wrong.
So, Ultimate Spider-Man 2. This is the first appearance of Bombshell, Laura Baumgartner.
I love that cover.
Pretty cheap book. Y'all should be able to find this in your back issue bins at your LCSs. You can probably find some copies on eBay. They're probably a little overpriced, as a lot of things are on eBay. But I think if you just be patient, you can find these out on the interwebs and at your local comic shops. So good cheap spec book right here. I love this this Kaleidoscope Spider-Man cover.
Mm-hmm.
There is a second print for this, and this is still in that modern newsstand era. So I'm pretty sure there's newsstands out there for this. Probably hard as hell to find, but you got a couple of options if you want to try to get down to a more rare version of this. There are no ratio variants though.
When was this printed, buddy?
11, 10,
Yeah,
one of 10.
So
10,
11,
11, one of them.
11 to 14.
because last year was the 10th anniversary.
It must be 10 then.
That'd be 10. So basically from 10 to 14, you're in that bottom basement window of that like 8 to 10% of printed copies being newsstands. It's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a rare find, but it's gonna be a good find.
Yeah, like I said, it'll be a fight. So 09 for this series.
09? Okay.
Yeah, 09. So
it's probably still on the shelf at Barnes and Noble somewhere.
You never know. I bet it's a bunch of. I bet it's in like some of these Barnes and Nobles, stock rooms. I bet they just got a box of comics sitting back there that haven't been touched since they stopped selling comics on shelves. All right, so next book is Cataclysm: The Ultimate's Last Stand, number 3. This is the first appearance of Miles in the 616 universe. So his first time going to the 616 universe, I should say. So interesting book right here. Again, one of those books that shouldn't be hard to find. You should be able to go out to your comic shops and find them in back issue bins, or find a good copy on eBay if you just got to check routinely. Nothing that you have to worry. Number 3. There is a 1 in 30 for this. There is a 1 in 30 ratio variant for this as well.
And what happens in this book?
This is the first time Miles goes to the 616 universe.
Okay.
About to eat.
All right. And then don't forget about Miles Morales Spider-Man 38. This is going to be when Miles goes to an alternate universe, and we see Billy for the first time as a teenager. Selim, the clone, is still alive in this universe, and he's running shit. He's like an overlord, and he actually kills Miles in this universe. And they showed that in Miles Morales 37. They showed where Selim killed Miles, so Miles is dead in this universe. I think this is going to be really interesting because I want to see what happens with Mineswiper and Shift in this universe. And then, of course, Shift, who's Miles' sidekick now, he's still alive. So I think we're going to see Shift versus Shift in this universe. So
you like Shift? Shift was 25.
Yeah, 25 is his first appearance of 26 is first appearance of Shift. Okay, so they make one of those last page cameos, but
Look, come on, man.
But the 38, 38. I'm buying all covers of this. Don't sleep on this book, y'all. Don't let people tell you, the print run is gonna be high and all of that.
Well, that's a good point to bring up.
One of the books of the year.
37 was just this past week, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So 38 FOC is passed, and you've got 3.5, 4 weeks. So get your connections lined up for.
Your connection is good. We've been talking about this motherfucker.
1 in 50, 1 in 25, 1 in 10. The Bartel, I saw people already ordering 9/8 of that for $100 on eBay. So
character design.
Anybody that's selling 9/8 of that, they're on some bullshit.
That's very
because that's one of those books. Yeah, that's one of those books that the freaking paper is so hot, so fucked up.
Yeah, I love the balls on that guy.
Yeah, that shit.
What issue is this?
Up. 38.
This 38. This hasn't even came out yet.
Hopefully they'll come to their senses and change the paper by the time it comes out.
They've got to at some point, because I'll tell you what, we did our what book was it? We did a book recently, and that Venom that we did with Big Time Collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, half of our print run we sent in damage. We ended up getting not damage replacements, but damage credit for over half of the print run.
Yeah,
they give credits for 2,000 copies. 2,000 copies of that damn book they had to give credits for.
Yeah,
it was paper quality. It wasn't shipping issues. It wasn't.
And I can tell you, James, how long does it take Marvel to fix a running change? They've already got 3 weeks at the printers before.
Yeah.
The complaints even come in.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
go ahead, Dennis.
Yeah, no. I think it literally, if we're all complaining about a book that came out last week, it's going to take 3. Right now, all the setup is already done for 2 more weeks before those complaints can even change, and so we probably got 2 more weeks of this paper problem.
At least,
I don't think they can. But see, Dennis, I don't think they can fix it at this point.
They'll have to at some point. They'll have to at some point because it's gonna affect their bottom dollar. It will affect the bottom line, and once it does,
they have. But we're playing around with supply availability at this point, or the product availability at this point.
Yeah,
right?
but everybody else can get good paper except for Marvel. Everybody else can get good.
Yeah,
paper.
Some of the smaller printers.
No, dude. DC gets good paper. Everybody gets.
No. Get it straight. They get card. No. Don't get it fucked up. DC has cardstock.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then they have the other paper, and then they charge you $5.99 for that paper.
So do that.
Yeah.
Oh, they are. They are the new Mandalorian stuff coming out for Marvel in June is running $7 to $8 a cover.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing about it though. You got to think about supply chain, and if you printing, let's say you printing 10, 20,000 comics versus printing 30, 40, 50,000 comics for pretty much damn near every title that you release in a monthly period, you need way more paper than pretty much any other comic book company out there is gonna need. And when you ordering that much paper, I don't know if it's the issue of, hey, how much they're willing to pay because you buying, all of these supplies, and at one time that's going to raise your overhead. But it's also an issue of what can the manufacturers churn out, at the same time. So at the end of the day, the point of the moral of the story is they need to fix the paper quality. We paying too much.
This is how it's gonna roll, because that's what I do in my day job. I'm a planner. So when your buyers get your paper, you got to run through that roll before you order more paper. So regardless if you complain or not, I'm running through all this paper before I order another roll of paper. So all these books, until these books get pressed out of this paper, you're gonna get some fucked up books. So know that if you hit a run where the books are fucked up, that's how it's finna be until that paper's all done. Then I'll tell my supplier, hey, on the next go around, give me that better paper, and then the next one, make sure I get the same type of paper. Don't
Thank
do
you,
that
Remo.
bullshit roll that I
Thank you,
got.
Remo. That's what it boiled down to at the end of the day, man. They ain't changing shit till they run out of that paper.
Yes.
I agree, but I have a unique insight into this. We'd been working with SourcePoint Press. We'd done variants with them. We got a lot of 9.9s and 10s out of the books we were getting out of them, right? When it was their US based printer out of like Illinois or someplace like that, right? They switched to a Canadian printer. It's the same printer Marvel currently uses. And we were getting 80% damage rates from SourcePoint Press. We were going full reprints almost every single issue we got back until we finally told them, listen, just send the shit back to the US based printer. You guys won't have any problems. And they did. And we had no damages. The problem isn't the paper or it is the paper, but it's coming from the printer that's doing it. There is a
That's
printer.
what I mean. They're
Gonna
try and get the most out of what they get. So they're going to buy a bunch of rolls of that paper.
No, I mean, I get that. But
You know,
Marvel's quick solution could be to change their fucking printer.
No, but that's what I mean. But if I invoice you for
no, I get that. They're already been invoiced for the paper.
But see, you got to think about scalability and
Marvel.
Marvel.
Got to run through that PO before they say, "Hey, we got to go to this nether printer."
It's not only that, but they got contracts.
No more. I'm going to go to this next printer, and he's got the good paper, but I had to fulfill my obligations with you because I paid for you to print these books. Now you fucked up the whole run, or and whatever you've printed with that, you use some cheap ass paper. So from now on, I got to cut ties with you. And they know people around the industry, they'll start to figure out, okay, if you go to that printer, he's going to use cheap paper, and you're gonna get returns on your books, blah 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 blah. But until everybody sees that for themselves, because there's going to be a point in time where that printer that you want to go through is backed up, so they're not going to be able to.
So here's the deal.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Let me get through this presentation, and we can go back. Like 10 minutes talking.
Sorry
about
that.
No, we good, y'all. I just want to jump through this right quick. All new Spider-Man, Ultimate Comics, all new Spider-Man 200. This is the first cover appearance of Miles' mom and dad. So I just thought this was a sweet little sentiment. Another, very affordable Miles book, number 200. So, it's one of those thick legacy books. And it's two covers for this. It's an A and a B, one with Peter, and then you got the other one with Miles. So it's a connecting cover. I've always liked this cover, so I think it's a good one for you Miles collectors out there. You should definitely have this in your collection. Then we have all new Spider-Man number 5, the origin of Miles Morales becoming Spider-Man. This is the issue where he becomes Spider-Man. This is, I mean, honestly, like, sometimes I just wonder if people really just sit down and read comic books.
No, we don't.
If you go back and read your comic books, because you can read a story once, but you got to go back and revisit stuff, because the first time you read something, you might, your mood can affect the way you metabolize information, and how you see stuff. But me going back and reading this run, it reinforced that this is like one of the best issues for Miles, hands down, because in Ultimate Fallout 4, he's only on a couple of pages. And 90% of those couple of pages that he's on, you don't even know who it is. It's just a kid running around. You just assuming maybe it's a kid running around in a Spider-Man Halloween costume. And then, he does that last shot where you get that Pacelli shot of him pulling the mask up, that kind of deer in headlights moment. But then when you get into all new Spider-Man, this story starts out telling you how Miles became Spider-Man. Even though he's on every issue, the cover of it, in this Spider-Man suit, he doesn't actually wear that suit in the comics until this issue 5 right here. And issue 4 is where you get that part from. That's in the timeline where Ultimate Fallout would have been. So Ultimate Fallout actually in continuity falls in between issues 4 and issues 4 and 5 of this particular, this particular run for Miles. This is where he meets, Nick Fury and the Avengers, everything of that nature. So just an important book to own for Miles. I think once they get the omnibus is re-releasing, I want to say next month. The omnibuses are starting to come out for Miles. They're getting more trade paperbacks out. They printed last year the Marvel Tales, Miles Morales. This is one of the issues that's combined into that as well. So they're trying to get a lot of this all new Spider-Man run back out there for people to reread. And that's because all of this stuff is important. It kind of lays the base foundation for Miles. And this is easily the most important issue in that run, even outside of issue 1, which issue 1 goes for, it goes for a lot of money. And I'm of the belief that issue 1 is actually, if you want to go by industry standards with there being a cameo and the first full, even though I don't believe in cameos and first fulls and all of that stuff. The first time you in the book, first full is just a fancy way of saying second appearance, as my man Mel would say.
Shout out to Coco.
Well, can I just say, I think the modern spec kids, I'll call them kids because even I'm a kid to some of these guys that invented the game, they have lost the art of the origin issue.
Yeah.
Shout out to Batcave.
Sure. Yeah, shout out to Batcave with this one.
Yeah. He was all about this being an origin issue, and he's the reason that this book really, really blew up.
Absolutely, because he's the reason why I got so many copies at first. This makes fucking sense.
Think about scalability of this book and the long legs this has. Look at the history of the last 30 years of collecting. When people get priced out of the first appearance, they go to second appearance. When they get priced out of second appearance, where do they go? They go to origin. They go to first solo title. The legs that this book has, I feel, are really good, and wish I would have bought them.
Yeah, and
you can still find this. In my opinion, this book is still cheap. You're gonna pay $100 $100 for a good copy. But here goes the thing about this book. Since grades are a big issue for a lot of people now, this book is talk about a tough 9-8. This book is a tough 9-4. This book is a tough 9-4. That just needs to be said, man. This book is a tough 9-4. I bought a 9-6 of this book, and I haven't got it in the mail yet, but just looking at it from pictures, it don't even look like a 9-6.
And when you see what you did with the casting choices and added her into the mix, the Spider-Woman, that cover becomes, pardon the catchphrase, but iconic.
Yep.
Yeah, and that was a big part of this story. So I think when they finally do Miles, they're gonna take bits and pieces to kind of build him out, because his second run, you can do a Miles movie, you could do 3 Miles movies and leave damn near everything from his second solo series. You could just throw that out the window, damn near.
There's not a large inventory of this on eBay right now. There's not a lot.
Well,
yeah, it's a hard issue.
That's my.
You can find it still at your shop. Still, it'll be on the wall.
No, the fuck you can't.
No, I've never seen this book in the wild in the last 10 years.
You need to dig in boxes.
Yeah, you got to dig in boxes, because y'all got to remember, when Miles first came out, people was not rocking with
Yeah,
Miles.
you can find these in dollar boxes.
I found this at a half-price book the other day.
I told y'all they was the fuck with Miles, and I told y'all the reasons why, and I got yelled at for it. I got called a racist for it, but it's what the fuck it is. People was not rocking with Miles.
And part of the reason that this book is even a tough 9-4 is because when people don't care about something, they don't take care of it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So that's why you're gonna find these in dollar boxes, half price books, things of that nature.
beat up. You just got to grab them, though, even if they're a little, if they're not 9/8.
Yeah, I buy them even beat up. I mean, if you go and look at the census, it's not a lot of this book on here at all. I want to. I'm just going off the top of my head. My wife got it freezing in this this house, man. So I'm struggling right now. But I want to say it's only like 29/8 on this copy on this issue.
I'm backing you up. Let me get there.
Yeah, back me up. But
man, I heard McClay talk about this last week on Top 10. There are certain books where you can type in all sorts of words to look for it. And all of these Miles issues get lost in all the search results. Mm-hmm. Ultimate, Spider-Man, new, So you could search for an hour sometimes looking for a particular back issue, and you ain't going to find it because you're going to get everything. You're going to get Ultimate Peter Parker, issue 5. You're going to get, this, that, and the other thing. And people just give up. And the one thing I love is, let's just say you bought a long box. You're just Joe Schmo and you hear comic books are hot again, and you buy a long box at an estate sale, and you start looking up Ultimate. You got this book in front of you. You look up, I want to see how much this is worth. And if the eBay inventory is low, yeah, exactly.
I grabbed this off the wall at a LCS for like $20 like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. But the thing is the people start pricing and they get lost in the deluge of all the other books. They just throw this in the dollar box because it didn't flag up high.
Yeah.
Ninth.
Hi Nathan. Hi Nathan got a very good question. Are people rocking with Miles or are they speculating? Both. Both. Fucking both.
You've already got a animation movie. You've got a second one on the way, and you've got
Oscar winning.
Yeah, and you've got a video game.
And when you go to the stores, the Spider-Man that's on the shelf is Miles. It's not Peter Parker.
Yeah.
I tell people these stories all the time, man. And as the white comic shop owner that has always been in somewhat ethnic areas, you don't know the power of putting before Into the Spider-Verse. The power of putting a Miles Morales comic book in the hands of a young black boy, it is something to behold, man. And the same thing happened with Moon Girl. The same thing happened, and you see that look on their face, and it's magic.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this, and I told my man Dean this. I said, you know what shit sells on fucking whatnot? Miles, Moon Girl, Riri. Wait till fucking Mosaic make his fucking appearance again.
Hey, Ninth.
Fucking crazy.
Ninth, 2012 on this, correct? 2012 print?
Yeah, 2012.
Okay, so just as Mel was saying, it gets lost in the search results. So I got to double check the year that's printing. So if I have the correct 2012 number 5 here, only 10 9/8s on the CGC census, only 13 9/6s, 3 9/4s, 2 9/2s. A total overall graded on the registry right now is 33. Or on the census is 33.
You want to know how many for CBCS?
It'll be 30. It'll be 37 here in the next few weeks. We just sent a bunch in.
It's 6 for CBCS. There's 1 9/8, 3 9/6s, and 2 9/0s.
Wow.
CBCS is tougher.
Yeah, I think one of them 9/0s was one of mine, but that was one of them rare cases where they kind of messed up. On.
I'm about to sit all mine in, bro.
But I look at it this way: Miles has some books that are not keys that in 9/8. Well, see, here goes the thing about it. I don't think one of y'all can try to search. I don't think it's any 9/8s of this on eBay. And I know I check regularly and I cannot find 9/8s, but it's like McClay said, when you searching for stuff sometimes on eBay, it gets lost in the sauce, because if you look at this book, you got the word Ultimate in there. How many Marvel titles have Ultimate in it? A bunch of
all of them.
Dude, you have the word All New in there. It's a shitload of Marvel titles with All New. And then you had a big one, Spider-Man.
Yeah, up and down. This blew up in December. Yes. So people flipped them in December, and nobody cared about them for a while. So people are starting to hold on to these. They're not going to grade them, risk losing money. because
they'll wait till it's a $200-$300 book before they send them into CGC.
Yeah.
See, but that's where you got to be forward thinking about this. There's one 9.4 on eBay that I can find right now. That's it.
Yeah,
and it's being bid on. It's not a buy it now.
Well, and didn't we had a conversation about this book 2 weeks ago?
Me and you, right?
Yeah, and that's why I literally bought some while we were talking about it.
Yeah, I had this on B-sides a few weeks ago,
Bro.
and James bought a bunch of them.
All the cheap near mint copies, bought them all. And you were right though. My best copies look like 9.4s.
It's a tough book,
bro. It is a really tough book.
Batcave Comics sent me one. I bought a set from him. It had number.
Well, you know what's the harder thing?
Hey, I hit him up about that. I'm like, yo, man.
This is the Dave's.
Yeah, give me some shit, man. Come on now.
Someone just bought for $39.99.
This is for Dave's collection in the chat.
Yeah, you're welcome. That was me.
I had. Oh, okay.
Right, but look at the spine. The spine is twisted on that shit.
So here's the thing though. Like the only thing worse than Marvel paper during certain years, right? Because they have ebbs and flows with their paper, like we've been talking about earlier, is on thin books, and this is a thin book.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a thick book. It's a thin book, and that already by itself wreaks havoc on spines because you touch a thin book wrong, you're getting a spine tick.
Yeah,
and this is a thin book. So yeah, 9/8 of this book are going to be
all my shit
hard.
So Dave's collections. I remember when I first opened my store 17 years ago, I had a guy come in with his kid, and he's basically, and this is right when Green Lantern Rebirth came out, and like, yeah, hey man, you got Green Lantern comics? Guy was African American, and I go, yeah, come on over. We just got this brand new one, Green Lantern Rebirth. He goes, no, I'm looking for the real Green Lantern, and I'm like, you mean Alan Scott, the Golden Age Green? No, man, the black guy. And he's like, that's the real Green Lantern because he grew up showing his kid John Stewart in Justice League the Animated Series. And that there's a whole generation of kids that are 10 to 15 years old right now, and they only know Miles as Spider-Man.
It's the main reason why I spent $3,000 on a 9/8. I'll tell the story one more time. I was at a party with my nephew's birthday party. And we all like I'm like the old motherfucker, and they all sit around the campfire and we talk about comics and shit. And I said, let me ask you something. Who's Spider-Man? Oh, Miles is Spider-Man. What the fuck? I said, what about Peter Parker? Has he been an old fake Spider-Man? I said, wow. I walked up, got up, you know what? Put my credit card number in, $3,000, 9.8, boom. That was it. That's all I had to hear.
When I was in my 30s, I had an old black guy come in from Detroit, and he asked if we bought comic books. And he brought in probably in the top 5 Spider-Man collections I ever bought, Silver Age. This guy bought every single Spider-Man comic. And do you know why? I'm not being, facetious, but because he could at least pretend Spider-Man was him. And that moment right there is when I found out that they were doing a black Spider-Man, Miles Morales. I was like, this is going to resonate in ways that nobody else understands. Because not only did this guy project himself under that mask and love Spider-Man before there was a Miles, before there was an Electric Company, any of that stuff. This guy...
Okay, so and this is not necessary for the panel because nobody in here is qualified, but we do have Latasha Bundy who's in the chat.
Yeah.
What about black females? Right.
Yeah, Latasha
is Riri enough, which I don't think she is. Is Moon Girl enough?
She's got Riri, Moon Girl, Storm.
Storm ain't enough. Storm is not enough. Nope. Sure is not enough. Nope.
What do you mean not enough?
They are not representative of the African American.
Hey, you say not enough, but like it's going to be a long time before it's enough.
I disagree.
Right? Because it sure as hell isn't enough.
You got Monica Rambeau.
Nope, she's not rocking with it.
Moon Girl should be it. Moon Girl is it because I would tell you why. Well, for me personally,
I do believe they have a chance with Moon Girl. They got to just
my niece.
But she's
Hold on,
animated.
Lucas, you mean like for the younger generation?
I think
For
he
any
means for the
generation.
older generation.
For any generation.
Any generation.
My niece was on Moon. My niece put me onto Moon Girl.
Well,
That's why
one of the things that I'll give
Yeah,
DC. They're moving fast on Nubia, but they didn't move fast enough. They could have beat Marvel to the punch on that one if they had put Nubia in Wonder Woman 84 and spun her off into something on HBO Max by now. But they didn't.
Because they were too focused on what's
Gal
the name?
Gadot and
what's the name of that girl? I mean, there's a girl who has a series right now.
Naomi, but
yeah,
this
she's
is
garbage.
the thing. I told y'all when I first came on
Garbage.
Drunken Chat a few years ago when I was still working with AT&T. I told y'all DC not gonna do anything while they up under AT&T because
They're not
Warner
under
was owned by AT&T
not
at the
either.
time. But now Discovery bought them out, and Discovery is getting rid of anybody who had anything to do with DC for since AT&T bought them out. And Discovery, I'm gonna say this: they saying all the right stuff right now, but also at the same time, when you try to rush, and which that's what AT&T and Warner did after that merger.
that's what they've been doing
they
for
tried
12
to rush.
years.
They tried to rush. Discovery is saying all the stuff right now, but if you try to rush it, it's not gonna matter in the end. The reason the MCU worked out so well is because Marvel took their time because they didn't have any other choice. They couldn't mess up. They had to get everything right, or they was gonna be up shit's creek without a paddle. So I feel like that's the mentality Discovery got to go in. Is like, hey, we want to be competitive with Marvel. We're gonna spend a lot of money, but at the same time, we're gonna take our time and make sure we do this thing right.
And you go back 13 years to when they basically had to go toe-to-toe with Ed Norton. This is Academy Award-winning actor Ed Norton who agreed to be their Hulk. And they said, fuck you, Ed. We need this cinematic universe. This final scene is Robert Downey Jr. and Thunderbolt Ross. And Ed Norton walked because he didn't get his say on it. They were willing to risk a lot of cachet that they didn't even have at that time just to get that thing started. And DC ain't willing to do that.
Right. So what the fuck is this, man? Because I have a whole bunch of copies around this freaking house somewhere, and I have no idea what the fuck this is.
Okay.
Let me get a couple.
First cover appearance of Miles Morales Spider-Man 2099.
Don't stick those in my box, Lucas.
As soon as I get to them, I got people got to help me get to that shit.
This is on issue 12, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's a whole lot of these out there, man. I think this was kind of one of them issues where people just, probably didn't order a lot because they knew 13 was going to be, first appearance in Billy. And if you kind of go back and look at not only just his Miles run, but pretty much any run where the previews it hit at a time period where you kind of have an idea what's going to happen in the next two issues, you kind of see those orders, the one before and the one after, or the one after that key issue drop down. And I think this is one of those ones where the key issues, the key issue information was out before this one hit FOC, and the orders was way down on it.
I missed the beginning of this because this shit's hard to fucking find, bro. And high grade, get a fucking about it.
I got a few of these. I found them all in dollar boxes.
Well, yeah. When Mel brought this book up in chat in like one of our mini chats that we're probably in together, he was like, "Does anyone have a copy of this?" I was like, "I'm pretty sure I have a copy." And then when I went to go find it, I noticed all the spine ticks. I was like, I can't send this to Mel, like because I know he's looking for that high grade. But
no, send it to me.
You like still send it to me,
bro. This like Netflix probably saying this is probably this was a variant.
Yeah,
and probably nobody fucking ordered the variant. I mean, it looks kind of crazy. Just be honest. I mean, we don't know if the art was shown, but there's hardly any of
That's a bigger picture. It's a dope picture. You know what I'm saying?
This is during one of those theme months, right? Like where they were doing 2099 variants for
Yeah.
all the different
Right.
characters.
So So I think this was around the time when they started experimenting, right? Because they wanted to phase Miles out from being Spider-Man. There's a whole bunch of different covers where you see that, even where he's like threw his freaking costume in the freaking trash at some point. So this is along that line where they were testing it out and seeing how it worked, and they just couldn't find anything.
And
So
this is Miles. This is the first Miles 2099.
Well, hit up Knife because he has 3 copies. I only have 1.
I'll put a couple of those.
I guarantee.
Lucas.
Yeah, I
don't got none.
I'm telling you, as soon as I clear out enough room to actually get to the motherfuckers.
You have these?
I got like 30 of these motherfuckers right here somewhere.
I bet Lucas got a shitload of this Miles run right there.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, I know he got that shit. Just chilling.
You know, I went to a comic shop the other day that said they don't order variants unless people request it on their pull list.
Yeah.
The fuck?
That's how
I'm going through back issues and all I'm seeing is cover A's. So when I got to the register to check out, I was like, bro, y'all don't order variants? He was like, no, not unless somebody puts it on they pull list.
Oh, that shit get expensive.
And then that's the only copy they order is the person for their pull list, right?
This is like a C or a D cover, I'm sure.
It was just the A, just the B. It was only A and a B on.
It was only A and B because I thought the 2099 was like the C or D cover. Or
what issue is this?
It was like
13 or something like that, or is it 12?
No, I think it's 12. I'm pretty sure it's 12.
And is there like a cameo of Baby Morales in there or something like that?
No.
No, so check it out though. On 13 is when Billy comes, and that's when they only had those 3: the Raza and the Venom Island cover, the one that went crazy that week or two. So that's what I mean. They weren't putting, and they would have some issues that wouldn't even have the 1 in 25. You might have.
There's only 5 copies on eBay. One of which is a VF. He wants $24, and one is at $20, which I'm looking at the spine right now. The seller's away, and the spine is fucked. It's like he chewed the shit with his fucking grandma's teeth.
Nobody was ordering heavy on this one.
Dude, there's a high grade for $115. Yeah. Like I said, this ain't my spec. This is just some shit that is hard to find that I want. You know what I mean? That I want it.
Yeah, I'll pull out my copies tomorrow and see what I got.
So that was that scene. No, that wasn't it.
Yeah, so it was just a cover A and a cover B on this one, man. It wasn't, you know. And this was pre-COVID. This was pre-COVID too. So one thing I have noticed is that I feel like shops' ordering habits have changed since after COVID because the speculation game changed after COVID. So I feel like a lot of shops are ordering different now, whereas a lot of shops before really wouldn't go too heavy on variants. They'd just do, a lot more cover A's than variants. I'm starting to see more shops go, 50-50 now.
A lot of the books were returnable back then and during COVID too.
Yeah. Well, but also you have to factor in, Knife, we're all upper echelon. We know where the shit store is and we know where the good store is in every one of our towns. What you don't understand is we stick to the good stores that do good practices and have good, buying. You got every one of those good stores that's changed their habit. There's an idiot, bad store owner, maybe 2 or 3 for every one good one, that doesn't have the money to increase because they don't understand this game. They don't understand this market. And they have ordered less. And they have curled up like a turtle. And they will die, soon enough. But for every one of those great stores that has figured out up your B covers, get that variant. There's at least 1 to 3 stores that probably isn't. I mean, does everybody else agree with me?
Hells yeah.
Yeah, that's real talk.
A funny thing happened a couple of weeks ago. I had a coupon from this LCS. I bought a set of books from them. And in that set of books, they had a coupon, 10% off your next purchase of $25 or more. So apparently the set was old. but they had like 4 or 5 of them out to buy. So I bought 2 of them, and another guy behind me saw me buying them, so he bought the rest of them because I was standing there looking at it, doing the math, and he was like, yeah, he was like, if I spend, $50, he was like, I'm gonna get the money back that I'm spending on this set, so it makes sense to buy. So I roll into the store with my coupon like a month ago, and they let me use it. And then so I go in a couple of weeks ago, and I use, I'm like, hey, I got another one of my coupons. I want to use it. Got about $300 worth of books sitting there. These dudes try to argue me up and down about a coupon that came from their store, didn't have an expiration date. They said, oh, we're not accepting this no more. So do you want to lose the 30 or do you want to lose the 300 that I'm gonna spend? Which one you want?
And you still paid him $10 to get that fucking coupon.
And I paid. I think the books cost $6. So in my opinion, it was a bad business practice anyway. Giving somebody a 10% off coupon on $6 worth of books, you've been better off just putting the books in a 50-cent bin. That would have been the smart business practice than using a coupon to entice somebody. 10% off, 300. So I told him, I say, pull up my account with y'all and see how much I spend every single time I come in here, and tell me, is this a business decision that you want to make by refusing me a 10% off coupon? And you would think they were like, yeah, you know what, we tripping, let's go ahead and do it. They had to think about it.
What the heck?
I'm like, you really got to think about this? Like some people just get way too attached to some shops get way too attached to their comic books, and then some shops just don't care at all. And oh, go ahead, James.
No, I'm sorry, man. There's an overabundance of good shops and bad shops, and I know Dennis runs a good shop. I know there's only a few shops in the Salt Lake Valley, but you know how I know I found a good shop is me and my son are in there. My son goes into the shop often enough with me that he knows the owner, and my son's 4, okay, my youngest, and so we're in there just the other day, and I was only in there because freaking Bueller was in town and he was hanging out. My press were good friends, so he was taking me to the shop, and I had some books to give to Bueller, right? And so I'm like, all right, I'll come hang out. So I brought my son in there, and my son comes up to me and goes, hey Dad, can I get the Sonic book? Because my son's all into like everything Sonic right now for my son, right? And it's a big hardcover collected like video game history book. It's like $50 book. And he goes, he's like, Dad, can I get this? Can I get this? And I said, and he goes, how much is it? Because my son's obsessed with like money right now, right? And I'm like, I said, go ask Greg. I said, I don't know. Or no, I said, I don't know. We'll have to ask Greg. And so he runs up to Greg, the comic shop owner, and he holds up this book on a Wednesday, busy as hell. And Greg stops everything, and he looks at my son, and he goes, well, Max, when's your birthday? And my 4-year-old goes, next month. And he goes, okay, happy birthday. And he lets my son grab a $50 fucking hardcover off the wall, because the thing is, he knows my son's going to be coming in that store for the next 10, 15. That's my 4-year-old's first LCS.
He's creating a lifer.
That's a good comic shop owner. Like dude, you find people like that, you give them all your fucking money.
I had similar to that today because it's Easter. We got the Easter Bunny in the mall, and parents are bringing their kids in. And this kid saw a Pokemon binder out in our front window. And, the really good one where the cards go in sideways instead of up and down. And she's talking to me, and he's got his money, his birthday money. And she's like, it's up to you if you want to buy this. Now, meanwhile, I'm just sitting here. I got 20 people in the store. I got a million things going on. But I'm sitting here talking to this kid and explaining to him, I go, you got to keep your cards in here. You got to, keep them in good condition if you want them to ever be worth anything down the line. And this kid goes, yeah, no, this is the one I want. This is the one that I think is the best one for me. And so I walked that kid right up to the counter I handed the binder back to him so that he could, take it up there. And I walk him up to the counter, and his mom says to me at the end of this is the best part of it. This is the first time he spent his own money, and he wanted to spend it on that Pokemon binder. You can't put a price as a retailer being the first place a kid spent his own money at. We all remember the first place that we whipped out our shitty little plastic Velcro wallets and busted out that, you know what I'm saying? That's a memory you always have. And that little kid has that memory with me at my store.
Well, and if you're in business 20, 30 years from now, he'll still be coming there to spend it.
Yeah.
He'll still be coming there.
He'll definitely be in business.
Whenever I go to my hometown, I go to the very first LCS I ever went to. I bought a lot of my cards, comics, everything there. Still got the original owner. He still knows me by name, been knowing me since I was a young boy, man, like 7, 8 years old. He done seen me through before I had kids, after I had kids, and it's like the only LCS in the town. So everybody got to go there to get their comics, sports cards, all of that.
He knew Ninth Wonder when he was only the 8th Wonder.
When I was the 0.5, when I was the 0.5 wonder, yeah. And it's crazy because he done, some of the employees he had even just 10 years ago, a lot of them don't work there because, comic shops, they don't, it's not the best paying job in the world. And, you're going to turn over some staff, so those guys, I feel like those shop owners that, put their customers first. I feel like those are the ones that's doing good business and that can survive, pretty much anything. But the ones that's putting a higher value on the books or only ordering what they like. I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, comic shops are so hard to run. It's hard to make a profit on a comic shop." But every time I go into a comic shop, you can tell the good ones from the bad ones. And it's a lot of comic shops now that the owners are into gaming, so they care more about the game. And I understand they make money off of that. The Pokemon, the Magic, the tabletop gaming. But at the same time, if you're gonna sell something in your shop, you need to have an invested interest into all of it: the comics, the sports cards,
right,
the tabletop gaming, the Funko. If you're not an expert in those areas, find somebody that's an expert.
There are plenty of volunteers out there that will.
Yeah, just don't hire your friends or people who will work for cheap.
They don't know shit. Yeah,
exactly. Invest money back into your staff. Go and find somebody that specializes in Magic the Gathering, and maybe have them pay them. Look, dude, I'll pay you $100 to come down here and work a couple of hours on a Saturday. And let's have a magic fucking workshop so we can teach, new kids about Magic, or I want to buy Magic collection. So get somebody in there that's an expert to help you buy those collections. Set up appointments. Like if you don't know something, people try to Google and eBay everything these days, man. And it's just
I don't get this comment, Black Ops. Because we're on YouTube, we should get charged more.
What?
Is that what
no,
saying?
there was a comment. You're overestimating YouTube fame, man.
Yeah, nobody knows me, bro. I only have 1,000 followers.
Only got
30 million people in America. Like
YouTube famous is when you got like 22,000. That's the official numbers.
YouTube famous is when you have millions.
Millions now. Yeah.
No. Official numbers. YouTube famous is like around 22,000.
So say the same.
You get your little band like around when you get like 50,000.
I don't think nobody on here is YouTube.
Yeah, bro, I have 2,000 followers. Like, who the fuck knows me?
Yeah, I'll tell you who knows you from YouTube land. Retailers know who we are because then they're like, "Oh shit, this guy's here. We're not giving him a discount."
My LCS guy, my LCS guy actually does know one person on his panel. He knows Dennis very well.
Nice.
So.
No, Dennis.
Is that a positive or a negative?
Dennis been in the game more than anybody still on the panel.
It's Greg from Black Cat Comics in Salt Lake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he knows you.
Dennis been in the game more than anybody on this panel.
Dennis opened doors. That's who you.
Him and Dennis got kicked out of the same fucking diamond, the diamond meeting, fucking years ago, like back to back.
I remember that.
They ended up hanging out. They ended up hanging out afterwards, I guess, for a little bit out in the fucking hallway.
Yep.
So he's like, fucking Dennis is good shit.
Hey, Ninth.
Yeah.
Hey, Ninth, man. I gotta go crash for the night. I've got some plans tomorrow morning. I'm really excited for my first ever amateur autopsy club that I just joined because tomorrow is open mic night.
Nice.
What?
Get it?
Hey, Andy.
Get it? Open mic.
Andy, you're gonna kill it.
I gotta go pass out though. I've been up for 24 hours.
You do what you had to do, Ed. You got your books.
Open mic, man. I'm gonna kill it.
Open mic.
Hey, Andy, thanks for being so excited about the book tonight.
Dude, I've been waiting. You started that by saying, "Hey, Andy, something's dropping," and I'm like, "You can't do that. You can't dangle that carrot in front of me. You know how rabid of a Star Wars fan I am."
I know.
Thanks, guys.
Andy, nice having you, brother. Appreciate you.
Bye, Andy.
So next, So next week will be B-sides, and then Mel Cass will be back the week after that, and we're gonna do Captain Britain and the MI-13.
What?
Ooh,
why?
And then we have a special guest for cover picks.
Yeah, we do. Next week, Rich Taylor is coming on cover picks.
Nice.
But yeah, so Mel Cass, Captain Britain, and the MI-13. This one is gonna be a lot more interesting than Mel might think. I think this is gonna be a very
because I'm thinking like, what the fuck is Captain Power? Why do I give a fuck about him?
Well, just in my personal opinion, Marvel, they want to go international, right? So you gotta hit every market possible, So they're gonna want to do UK based properties, and I feel like it's only a matter of time before this comes. And it's a lot of good characters that's interweaved into this. So like I said, it's gonna be a lot more interesting than what you expect. Also, just to be real, we don't want to burn through all of the good stuff in the beginning. We don't want to do Miles, then High
Strange
Republic,
Academy,
and then Strange Academy back to back. You got to have the filler episode.
You have to have the mid card.
You got to have the mid cards. We came swinging heavy with Miles, but I'm excited for this Captain Britain in the MI-13. But the good thing about this is that this is my first season doing the Mel Cass, so this it's way tougher than I thought it was.
I told you that's why the fuck I do this shit once a fucking month.
Yeah, man, like it's way tougher. But I'm gonna bring my wife in because she watches a lot of these shows. And see, the good thing about it is she just don't watch like the Marvel or DC related shows. Like she watches shit that's way above our intellectual understanding. So she knows a lot of good actors and who can play this role and that role. So I'm gonna have her come through and help me pick out some of these. Bro, look,
that shit trash, bro.
Listen, you guys fight so hard and hurt so bad to fucking have your favorite character be on a TV series.
Yeah, they fucked it up.
On that shit so bad that it'll never see season 2. You guys don't ever give it a chance. Like,
here go my thing about Moon Knight.
Here goes your chance. You had 3 episodes. It's a 6 season episodes, right? You got 3 episodes.
And most TV series.
I don't say I hate it.
TV series.
The shit. I've seen better shit.
I think any TV series, like a natural TV series, is 12 to 18 episodes. Pick any TV series and tell me after 3 episodes you're like, oh, this is the shit.
Dude, most TV series take 2 seasons.
8 episodes that it's okay.
X-Files did not hit its stride until the second season. Walking Dead
and it's a
hit
cultural
its stride
iconic
till the
fucking
third
TV
season.
show.
Bro,
I'll put it like this: Breaking Bad, they still paying off stuff from Breaking Bad, like season 2, and Better Call Saul season 6, and I'm talking about small shit like little throwaway lines. Like,
that's
it's
true.
a line where Saul Goodman says, "It wasn't me, it was Ignacio," and they about to pay that off in season 6 of Better Call Saul, bro. That's like 10, 11, 12 years of TV, and I'm like freaking ecstatic to see them pay it off. A lot of people don't understand long-term storytelling, but one thing we know about Marvel, they are dedicated to long-term storytelling. They still tying in shit from Iron Man 2.
Bro, this is 6 episodes long. In 3 episodes. Tell me what you got. Tell me what
January 25th, 2021, we did a show on, and we talked about WandaVision, and you guys were talking the same shit back then.
Yep.
The same shit. Oh man, this shit is horrible. This shit is fucking whack.
But
next thing you
meanwhile,
know, out of nowhere,
jacked up the fucking price of White Vision the second he popped up on screen.
And then by the end of it, everybody wanted season 2. Unanimously, every one of us was like, "Dude, I can't wait. I hope there's a season 2. I can't wait for a season 2."
Right.
So let the payoff happen. Wait, 3 more episodes.
Yeah,
our
because
attention span's too short.
No, she's turning heel. She's turning heel in Multiverse.
The money shot is gonna be next week.
How many episodes?
No, so there's already a lot of bunch of Easter eggs that are just like hitting back there.
Yep.
Go ahead, if you can watch. Go ahead, watch it again. Go back and just see all the random shit. Just
you gotta watch them the Moon Knight episodes 2-3 times, bro.
And then, and then also just to help yourself out, go ahead and read up on some of that Egyptian mythology.
Yep, I was up till like 3 a.m. reading about that shit the other night. Like,
and then make the connections in between Wakanda and what they're talking about. That's a whole nother layer that's in there.
Like, I'm gonna keep it real. It's not the most exciting thing to watch so far. Moon Knight hasn't been, but when you get into how if you a thinker and you like long-term storytelling and you just think of all the different ways they can go with this, man, it's pretty exciting the amount of effort that they put into this show. And
I think Ethan Hawke, I think he's amazing in the show. I think what Isaacs is doing, playing both roles, maybe in 3 roles.
And he executive produced it too. If you look at the end, he executive produced the show. Like
after those 2 actors, it's okay. I ain't say I hate it,
but like she's Moon Knight now. Like she becomes like the Moon Knight. You know what I'm saying?
And she and the female Moon Knight actually shows up in Timeless.
Yeah,
the King joint, right? Another layer is at one point he talks about like the 9 freaking Egyptian gods already, except for one. All of them have showed up in one way or another.
Except for
except for who?
Nancy.
Nancy's not part of the 9.
7. We've gotten 7 out of the 9.
Because remember,
he got all 9. He
got all 9. On the first episode, he kept saying
so
you're
like
telling the truth. Remember, he was like, "There's more."
So there's like 30, but there's 9 that's part of the Ennead. All 9 have already showed up. And it's crazy the way they've actually put them in there. When you have them like blacking in and out and everything and going crazy and everything, pay attention because that's where they're starting to show up. Man, it's mind blowing. But the problem with the way Marvel put it out there is, it's a whole character thing about his psychosis and everything, and that's what everybody's looking for. When it's not. He's not just crazy. He's got a bunch of Egyptian gods fucking his shit up.
Yeah.
Well, dude, you look at we've been spoiled. Like look at the Netflix Marvel shit that we got. Right, we've been spoiled. As fans of Marvel, we've been spoiled. But you go watch, like I've recently rewatched Punisher from start to finish, the 2 good seasons of Punisher. Right, it seriously, the first 2 or 3 episodes of that fucking show, they were not good.
The
They
first
were
2
not
episodes
good.
of the Punisher
they
sucked.
wasn't.
But you
Well,
get
they
done
build.
with
They're not-
Punisher, and you're
it's
like,
not that they're
you
not-
get done with Punisher, and you're like, that's fucking cool. That was the
I would
Punisher I
argue
wanted.
that it's not that they're not good. It's that they have a lot of stuff to lay out, and you
Yeah,
have to lay it out at the beginning to get the payoffs. You know, like his Afghanistan buddy who is PTSD. You've got to do that slow, man. You can't just toss that in there and then have that payoff later.
And you can't do storylines like that a disservice, right? You
No,
can't,
exactly.
because to guys like us guys like me that suffer from PTSD, we would have been
Right.
fucking pissed. And we're the last people you want to piss off, by the way. but no, like the thing is when it comes down to it, it was like it was just said, like you have to lay that stuff out slow. They build these series not for people that have read the comics. They're not making this just for those of us that know who in the fuck Moon Knight is. They got to make this for people that have no fucking idea who Moon Knight is. Because if you look at subscription numbers for Moon Knight and you think a TV series survives off of 20,000 fucking viewers like a comic book can, you're fucking high. No, it's got to survive off of 1 million or 2 million viewers. So they have to explain that shit and drag it out to the lowest common denominator of knowledge when it comes to that character. And it's not us. We know that.
Excuse me, can I speak for someone who never gave two shits about Moon Knight?
Yeah, so it's boring to us because we know it all. We've heard it all. We know all this backstory bullshit, but they still got to go through it.
Let me ask you about pacing.
Not like this, but you know what I mean. Like we're all expecting Moon Knight to be some big badass because that's who we know who he is, right?
All right, hold on. Let me go ahead, man.
I want to ask you about pacing. Like, how do you think the pacing is, Jane?
I think it's good. I think the pacing.
It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, how much more do you want them to cram into there? Like, they're cramming a lot of stuff. They're bouncing around. They're trying to keep us satisfied by him bouncing around all the time.
I'll tell you the perfect example of how fucked up most of the fandom is. He gets transferred. He wakes up in some Bavarian village.
Yes.
And every fucking one of my Instagram posts, did you see Castle Von Doom? Did you see Castle Von Doom? We're going to get Dr. Doom. And then by issue 3, they're like, why don't we have Dr. Doom yet? And it's like, dude, you're the one projecting onto that shit. I didn't think it was Dr. Doom. I love Dr. Doom. He's my favorite fucking villain in the entire comic books.
Right.
And I didn't think once I was getting Dr. Doom in a fucking Moon Knight show.
Moon Knight.
So to answer that, Mel.
Any retailer going on right now, I ain't mean to cut you off, Hive, Dennis, hit up Corey Ross, 7 yo.
He's the truth. He's the truth.
Kick this
The truth
motherfucker
in the
up,
booth,
boy,
baby.
Get him under the wing because, boy, you're gonna be mad. You're gonna be mad you didn't. Corey, what up, dude? I got him. I'm sorry.
Go find me on Instagram.
I was just saying to answer your question about pacing. I wish it was more than 6 episodes.
Thank you.
I will say that straight out the gate. I wish it was 8.
Yeah.
It seems like they are certainly taking their time laying the groundwork, and I really wish it was. I really wish they had. I'm nervous about the next 3 episodes, knowing that the last 3. I wish it was 8. I wish we had 5 more because I feel like they did a good job laying the groundwork.
But these are 50-minute episodes.
I want 5 episodes for them to fuck with it.
But James, these are 50-minute episodes.
They are long ass episodes. You are right.
They trust me. These next 3, they gonna knock it out the park, and everybody gonna be like, "Oh my god, Moon Knight was the best thing ever." Because I think they structure these like a movie.
Hopefully, season 2 comes quick. Is all I'm saying. I hope there's not too much of a delay, a production delay. You know, I'm hoping that. I'm hoping they went straight into season 2 production.
Like if they give him the bag or whatever, if he's fighting over money right now, like if they give him money, I think that it'll go longer next season. It'll be more than 6 episodes, and it'll continue. It'll be like an ongoing series where they can then introduce the other characters that we want to see in that.
Hopefully.
Because I think they're setting it up now that you can still get Mr. Knight. You know what I mean? Like they haven't even really fully like focused on that.
Did anybody here see his SNL opening monologue?
No. No.
Dude, I haven't watched SNL in 15 fucking
Yeah, who the fuck watches SNL anymore?
I watched
That's
it.
when they used to be good.
Especially when Trump was in power, people loved SNL, but now that he's out, like
I like
It's
SNL.
actually better than it's been in a long time right now.
We dropped from 71 to
I highly recommend just type in Oscar Isaac SNL monologue.
Hey,
It's
I
hilarious.
love when Khonshu calls what's his name?
Steven.
Steven. When he calls Steven the worm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that too. But hey, if you watch the new episode, like, what was that?
It just felt like the voice F. Murray Abraham's using sounds too much like Venom.
Yeah.
And it's like, come on, Eddie, let's eat him. And then it's like, why is the idiot here? And I was just like, wow, F. Murray, you are a brilliant fucking actor. You couldn't come up with anything that didn't sound exactly like Venom talking to Eddie.
You know who he sounds? The only thing I don't like is he reminds me of you remember the shield and sword on Clash of the Titans? The original one? Turn me round. Like, that's what I kept thinking of. I'm like, dude, why they do him like that? Like, they could have, you know what I mean? They could make Khonshu like that, but different, man. Like, they kind of made him too.
Real quick, Miles Brown won the vote with 75 votes, and that was an hour ago. So Miles Brown won that. Miles Brown.
So I came to terms with the voice thing by telling myself that him and Eddie Brock both suffer from basically the same fucking affliction, right? But the problem is, I agree with you. The voice is just a little too similar, and it does kind of create this like, well, wait a minute, you know, where you kind of have to pause and be like, is that not the same person? Is that not
the worm is in control again?
Exactly. Like that does kind of kill me a little bit.
And I'm not feeling that either. That he keeps giving in the last episode. You know, I don't want to spoil it, but like,
man, Khonshu the best damn part about this show.
Yeah, but he's gone. But what I'm saying is like the going back and forth in the middle of battles between the two. Like I wasn't feeling that.
Let's run this wheel right quick because I'm about to get ready to go to bed. I'm tired.
Yeah, I got to tap out here at 4.
My wife done
got on late, getting off
deep
early.
freezer.
So look.
97 people.
Mel, before you go, who dying on Snowfall next week? Uncle Jerome, Louis, Leon, or Leon?
I see it. I see it.
Say Leon, it's a 50% bet.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Yo, we didn't give this away last week. I'm gonna give it away now. Lucas spin a motherfucking wheel.
Oh, you know why Snowfall this week?
No, not yet.
Oh no, nothing really don't happen. But I mean, next week is the finale. Yeah.
Richie almost fucking up for me too. Richie, shut the fuck up.
Yo, put me on that wheel. I wasn't on there last week.
Yeah, we had time to do all that shit.
Bro, am I on the wheel this week? Because I commented in that damn chat.
Vegas boy, hit me up on my Instagram is Drunken Chat Son. Vegas boy, hit me up and you will get this book. If you don't hit me up, I ain't chasing your motherfucking ass. Holla at your boy. Yeezy, you got an ill dope giveaway to give away? I think Yeezy left.
Did he really?
Yeah.
I think you're muted, man.
All right, listen. I gotta go. Wife gonna kill me. I gotta wait tomorrow. I gotta clean. I gotta wipe down the tonal. Shout out to Coco Gal for this amazing shirt. First full is just a fancy way of saying a second appearance. Get it, stick it in your fucking head. Stop playing with me. Stop calling fucking Invisible Iron Man not in the first appearance review because it's fucking not. And I'm out.
All right. Thank you, Mel. Thank you.
Have a great week and a happy Easter.
What's up? I'm here to give away a book, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good Boy Direct Edition or Director's Cut Edition. What is it? Department of Truth homage. I'm a little drunk, so sorry. Oh, I'm not gonna apologize for that on Drunken Chat.
Oh, good, man.
Yep.
So, Good Boy #1, the Department of Truth version.
Yeah, the homage. I think it's who is it? 4-Color or something? Fiends? Is it 4-Color Fiends?
4-Color Fiends, really?
Is that the name of the comic company?
Yes.
Let's see what's this. Okay, yeah. Limited to
Garrett's
300, right? Is that what it is? Okay, cool. So, I guess Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel.
Yeah.
All right, let me shuffle real quick. Shuffle. Actually, let me add one more person in there. Let me add B-Funk. He arrived kind of late.
Add me while you're at it.
Bro, you are on there. You keep saying you're not in there. See, right
not
there.
Hey, what you really
Right
need
there.
to do is get on
What the-
Twitch and then like say something.
I know, right? And I give the double up.
That's the only
See, but-
reason any of us get on this panel is so we can be on the wheel.
Yeah, right.
if you really wanted to get on the wheel, then you would go over
I'm
to
on that motherfucking wheel every week.
go over to twitch.tv, the Comic Crusaders channel, comment in there, and you get another name.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna laugh if Mojo Quid wins because he just won a book for me. The High Republic Delato 98.
Where'd you get that from?
I won it from Hive.
Oh, hey.
Did somebody say High Republic variant? What?
Yeah. Ooh, Rick Bars.
Ooh, Rick. Congrats, Rick.
Yeah, just hit me up on
I
Instagram.
got Rick.
All right, guys, I got to tap out and open my store in 7 hours. So,
Hey, Dennis.
hey,
Hey,
do me a favor, post the link there. That's good for 7 more hours. Well, it's going to be good all day for you guys, but until the supplies are gone. But I appreciate the great launch, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Hey, Dennis, congrats on the amazing cover, dude. You really,
Thank you, man.
You fucking killed it, man. That was a good
I
one.
didn't do shit, dude. I just signed
No,
it.
I know, but
Congratulations on
you
the store,
put
too,
it
man.
together. You were the maestro.
All right, thank you. That's high praise, James.
Robin Curtis, any time's a good time for a swisher.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Uncle Roman. You know how we do it.
It burns
That reminds
slower,
me, I gotta
baby.
look up Tennessee marijuana laws.
They're coming.
They're about to be legal.
Oh
in
no, that's
every
right. That's why I'm
state.
moving to
Especially
Tennessee because I'm gonna buy 100 acres and wait till it's legal. That's right.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
how you
It's
do
already
it.
passed through the house.
I'm actually trying to do the same thing.
Bro, seriously,
I'm actually just trying to
we could
get
have
a
talks about
job
that.
with
Remo.
James.
We could have talks about that.
I'm actually trying. I'm thinking about moving out that way my damn self. So.
Can I be a
Remo,
taste
Remo,
tester?
Brian, you already
Let's
met the guy that you picked up all those trade paperbacks from.
I want to be a taste tester. That's all I want. I want to be a quality control guy.
Yeah,
Brian,
I'll be a taste
Brian.
tester with Brian on this endeavor.
Brian, I'm not trying to grow, dude. I wanna own land leases.
Hey, whatever works. I just want to be part of it.
Yeah, you just come out and grow your own on my land lease. 10,000 an acre. I got you.
Yeah, I'm too lazy for that. I rather.
Yeah,
just
I definitely got genetics, so it's all good.
I'm good. I'm good at scissor work. Is what I'll say.
Latasha out there trying to crush y'all's dreams, talking about y'all think y'all got to be high. I think it's going to get past the Senate.
Oh, it will.
No, we are.
When they make everybody when they can't use gasoline no more and everything's got to be electric, then they're gonna need a natural resource.
It doesn't have to be passed. It just has to be decriminalized.
There you go.
There's a
Get
difference.
those motherfuckers out of prison. Anybody on a marijuana charge, get them the fuck out.
Yep.
Out here, when they get out, if they went to prison for it, they get first crack at having a dispensary.
Yep.
They did that in AZ
licenses
too.
in certain
It's
states.
in
Yeah,
New
they've been
York, too, I
enacting that.
think.
Fucking amazing.
Yeah.
All right. Ultra says, "Hey, okay, as long as Brian's official flow tester, and I can be the official wax tester."
There we go.
Deal. I got you.
All right. So hey, let's get through some quick news, and then we're going to get into the FOC. First issue of Captain America, the comics sells for $3.1 million. That is the one where he is giving a belt to freaking Hitler on the freaking cover. This one sold for $3.1 million. I'm kind of surprised that it went for less, and that it took so long for it to reach that far. But there it is. And it looks like Bucky's also on the cover as well.
Do you got
Right
that Superman
Yeah.
coming up here?
No. What's going on with that's the one that's over
The one that sold for $5 mil.
Sold for
High?
5.1.
5.3.
Oh, 5.3. That's right. 5.3.
Yeah, because Yeah, I mean, I was not too excited about it because like I've reported how many times about Action Comics going up and up and up. You know?
It's not
Oh,
Action
yeah, but
Comics.
That's like
Superman
almost.
one.
That's almost.
Yeah.
That's like 1.5 million over its last
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
That's a huge gain.
Well, it was
Huge game.
it,
was like-
it wasn't even Action Comics. It was just Superman 1.
Yeah.
But did you guys see that one sale about? It was just like a CGC case, and it was like a corner of the page.
Oh
Oh,
no, it was
yeah.
the number. It was the
Yeah, I
number.
saw that.
It was a number, yeah. I forget how much. How much?
$7,100.
Yep.
That's where we're at now.
So-
Hey, well,
Pages,
hey, I'll
Jesus.
say this: if you guys get a chance, we did a Wednesday show. He was there, and we did a market report, a collectibles market report. Go check that out if you get a chance. Really, really good info on there on the Superman stuff and some other cool sales.
I believe it's called the McClay's report, right?
Yeah, the bummer report.
Just call it amazing shit. That's how you
Yeah.
get it.
Oh, that's a good one too.
That is a good one.
Amazing shit with Brian McClay.
Yeah.
I love it.
So the toys have started to leak out for Thor, Love and Thunder, and people are kind of disappointed at the null.
Kinda.
Yeah, it
They're
looks like
majorly
shit.
disappointed.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it looks
it's
like
terrible.
shit.
It does look like shit.
It's got me
Like, I
really
don't-
worried about the movie.
I've been worried about the fucking movie. You know, fucking.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, look, most of the Thor movies were shit except for that Ragnarok thing, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say they've all been kind of their own thing, where like you kind of go into them with an open mind, right? And maybe because they've built that into it, this might not be that bad. But like, yeah, they've all kind of been just okay. So
I would have been a little bit more happier if they had a better Ray Bill in here. You know, or how about what's the name of the fucking frog? What the fuck is
Frog.
it?
Frog?
Grog.
Throg, yeah,
Or-
Throg. Yeah,
Throg,
fucking
there
throw
you
in the
go,
fucking
yeah.
Throg, man. Said they got fucking cancer type fucking gore in this motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but all right.
Well, they got 4 different versions of Thor in there. No, 3. Yeah.
Oh, how
They
about
got-
this? If they had done a Jane Foster as Thor.
That's
She's
what they got out
there.
there.
Oh
Mighty
yeah,
Thor.
they did right there. Yeah, no
Mighty
shit.
Thor.
Okay.
But it's not even Jane Foster. It's Thor, and then Thor with the Mighty Thor with the helmet, but not actually Jane Foster.
Well, it's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
chick.
I mean, it's Jane. It's Jane
Yeah.
Foster though.
You know, because if you're gonna have a cancer patient, that's what Gore looks like. You might as well have it as fucking Jane Foster than fucking Gore. That's all I'm saying.
Looks like the death from Bill and Ted.
And then Avengers and Moon Girl #1, that's slated for like July or something like that. It's got some interesting notes for it. But I think the most interesting thing is that it says that the the Devil Dinosaur that's here, it's actually a clone. So that's going to be it's not necessarily a new character, but a new dinosaur. I'm kind of disappointed that if they were going to use a new dinosaur, that they didn't use Mel the dinosaur. But
Oh, I got my copy of Mel the Dinosaur.
did you?
I'm gonna-
I
yeah.
still got to get my copy, man.
Yeah. So I'm gonna make sure that Mel signs it at MegaCon. 'cause I
Gotta
bought
get a
yeah.
CGC.
I don't know. Wouldn't Mel
Get a
have to
CGC.
register-
Hey,
Would
can
Mel
we
have
get-
to register with CGC to get a gold label on that? But I
I
hope
don't know.
I'm
Hey,
gonna
let
have
me-
him write "fuck this book" on there though.
Let me. Hey, real quick. Like I know we're live and stuff, and this is like a back chat shit. I want to get genuine numbers of like who all is going to MegaCon because I'm gonna hit up Coom and see if he'll do a fucking cover with all of us on it, and see if he'll like do a few of them, and let's fucking sign them all.
Oh,
Shout
that'd be
out
cool.
to Toon.
Let's all get together and sign them all and fucking put them together. I think it'd be cool.
You're making it hard, James.
Or a print, even a print. I bet you I could do it. I'll talk to Toom. He hit us
Toom's
up like
down
last week.
already.
I'll talk to him. We'll get
Yeah,
something
he's
going.
down already. He's
He's-
rocking and rolling.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got big ideas for that. So
I just got to figure out who all's coming, and we'll have him do some prints. We'll cover the cost on the prints. Let's get us all to sign them. So we got some shit to throw on the walls behind us.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
So you know how I love Selena. So there is written by Michael Fritz and with art by Ramon Salas. Tidal Wave is coming out with another freaking book in tribute of Selena. It's actually available right now on Amazon for pre-order right now. The only thing I don't know is if Joe, who is her father, gave permission for this freaking book. Usually they don't fucking ask for permission; they just do shit. But there's gonna be an English version and a Spanish version.
Is this the same publisher that did the one for Bedrock?
I don't think so, because that was a Texan, right? That was a Texas company that did that shit.
Well,
this is Tidal Wave. This is the one. I forget who Tidal Wave did.
Tidal Wave, isn't that the company that does all those bio comics?
Yeah.
So they were that did the all the bio comics for the last couple of years now.
Yeah. Well, it was still like associated with some publisher. I don't remember
Blue
who
Water
it was.
Press.
Was it Blue Water Press originally for
Yeah,
the
I think so.
The one from Bedrock or whatever? I mean, because I know they're local to me, and I picked up copies in person instead of ordering online because that didn't make sense to me.
I got some. I got a couple for my wife, the Spanish version and the regular version.
Yeah, I know. I sent like copies to Coco and Lucy, I think, because I picked them up in the store and I didn't get charged shipping and all that.
Right.
Yeah.
But one thing to note, annotate is that on the site it says that this is not the final art for the cover. This is the digital cover, but this is not the cover for the actual hard comic. So just putting that out there. Charlemagne the God, who is like a radio personality, he's going to do a comic, and he's got some type of deal signed with Simon & Schuster.
He's
and
been a
AWA
comic
Studios.
fan from forever, man. He's always talking about comics.
Really?
Yep, all the time.
Oh, Charlemagne? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way, if you guys don't listen to Brilliant Idiots with Charlemagne and Andrew Schultz and everything that Andrew Schultz is doing, get on that ASAP.
Yeah, that's good shit.
Andrew Schultz is definitely, in my opinion, one of the top three comedians in the game right now.
Yep. Hands down.
Yep.
For some reason, Method Man has got a comic. It's not hard cover or it's not freaking hard copy. It's just out there in the metaverse and shit like that. But I still thought that was kind of interesting. And then, if you read this week's X-Men 92, there's some interesting stuff happening with Jubilee, where she talks about that she had several different lives. So we all know that like all the mutants can be resurrected, but she's talking about like every time she dies, the whole timeline gets reset, which is weird, because I previously only knew that Moore Taggart was in that line. So I don't know whether they're saying that that Jubilee has the same powers as Moore Taggart, or whether Jubilee is one of the lives of Moore Taggart. So I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, but this is something I want to keep an eye on. All right, now getting on to some of this FOC stuff. This is that weird shit from DC, man. This is actually a freaking Raza cover. What's this stuff? Freaking Blood Syndicate shit? Yeah. And this one is a 1 in 25.
Yeah, Knife Wonder had picked this for cover picks, for one of his draft picks.
Yeah, though. I mean, the only thing is that nobody's on Blood Syndicate like that right now, and I freaking read it, and it's not necessarily a good comic right now. No, it's like, I mean, it's a great, it's a fine cover. It's just like, it's not something I'm going to be proud to have in my collection. It's going to freaking get tucked away. A month from now, it'll probably be like a $12, $13 freaking book.
It's going to end up like that Knicks #1 or whatever from Rosebush.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, people saying it's a dope cover. Yeah, it's a dope cover, but can you tell me who it is? Are we gonna remember who this is from now? No. Sandman Universe Nightmare Country #2.
It's a cool cover.
It is. I can say that looking through it, it looks like there are a couple of new characters inside this book.
There was in #1 too, right? They first showed up in #1.
Yes, Amanda Flynn.
Yeah.
And that same character is in this book as well. And it looks like most of the story is going to kind of evolve around her.
I still haven't gotten my Substack one yet.
Your Substack? What's the Substack?
For issue 1, like the one that was on the Hot 10.
The gold variant. From,
yeah. I barely just got in that something is killing the Twitter on like last week or something like that. So I wonder how all these other people, and then you're supposed to get 6 covers for the first year, right? This will be once if I do get this one in, it'll be like my 3rd cover.
Jesus.
And it's almost a year, so it's kind of fucking ridiculous in my opinion.
Yeah. So this one is the one at 25, Francesco Mattina.
Awesome.
For that same book. Right? Looks good.
Man, that's awesome. With the open mouth on the left eye, that is great.
Well, and it's that minimal trade. It's going to end up being that cardstock paper too.
Yeah, cardstock. Yep. I love the fact that you got the little tongue sticking out.
It's amazing, dude. Mattina has slowly been putting out good covers, but do you guys think he'll ever be able to bounce back to where he originally was? I mean, think about that Gamora Mattina variant where it was like a $1,500 9.8, and then 2 days later, after him getting outed for the quote unquote stealing,
copying stuff, stealing ideas,
it dropped to a $500 book, and I don't think it's ever gained back
it's
any.
never recovered.
Yeah.
That's because, and I'm still pissed at that because, I mean, once again, I had no skin in that game because I don't have that book, never had. But unless you really look at art like I do, like outside the comic book, I look at real art, and I can see where everybody's stealing their shit like a fucking bandit, right? If that's what you want to call it, or they're using it as an influence, right? But we're getting on them. We're getting on. I mean, there's no original ideas anymore, right? In fact, I would rather people be stealing stuff all the time so we don't get these crazy ass, bland ass freaking covers, right? I mean, unless you're stealing it from some schmuck who's not getting a freaking dime at all, and he's getting freaking homeless. But I just don't get it sometimes.
I don't know, man. Let me say this about this because it is a problem, especially if you're an artist that is getting your art taken. And Mattina was, if I remember correctly, was doing pretty shitty stuff with deviant art, smaller deviant art artists, just totally stealing almost exact, line for line in art. So, there's other guys that have been the same way, but Mattina felt like the one that got hit the hardest for that.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just leave it at that. Batgirls #6. This one is the Rion Gonzalez.
Yeah. Amazing cover.
It's an amazing cover, and it's actually a pretty good story. It's the closing of one story regarding the tutor and the seer and everything. And I'm trying to remember if there's a new appearance. Yeah, there is a first appearance of a character towards the end of this freaking book. So I don't think that character is going to be big, but there is one in here.
You guys ever get this feel with like Rion Gonzalez's work that like it's just fun?
Yes, feels like a coloring book.
Yeah, like she's just having fun. Like like fuck anybody else. I'm just gonna do my thing and have fun. And it turns out really cool. I dig it. I dig its own thing, and it's fucking cool as shit. I love it. Like the fucking dog in the goddamn inflatable Batmobile in the pool.
So if we want to talk about stealing, I'm not saying Aaron Gonzalez is stealing anything, but there is a Korean artist out there. Her name is Rachalin.
Yeah.
And her stuff is mostly fun. And ever since she came out, and I've seen a lot more other artists kind of breaking in and freaking kind of stealing, or their stuff is kind of similar to what she did. That's what I'm trying to say. Her stuff,
I get that.
yeah. So there's one of my favorite one of hers is there's two girls and they're just sitting on the couch playing video games, and eating Doritos, and that vibe has been stolen. I will absolutely say it. It's been stolen by a whole bunch of people. Yet she's having difficulties getting work.
Who is that?
Rachalin, Rachta, last name Lin, Lin. Just saying. All right, moving on. Future State Comics, Future State Gotham number 13. Good stuff. This one is a cover B by Michael Bolton. I Am Batman number 9.
Oh, that's garbage. Is it really that unfocused on the real book on the front?
Yes, absolutely.
Ooh, that is
Absolutely.
terrible.
Absolutely.
Why would they print that?
You know what's crazy is I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh shit, I fucked up. Now I'm looking dead ass. I'm looking dead ass at the freaking thing in the system, and that's unfocused. So I think the final art is he'll be focused, but these two figures that are in front, those are unfocused. And it's a 1 in 25 by Mateus Manahini. Superman, Son of Kal-El, number 11.
Is this a ongoing, or have they said is it going to continue going, or is this stop at is it like a 12-issue maxi or something?
This one is the penultimate chapter of the Rising Saga. So
yeah, so he's got one more issue after this, or one more issue for this storyline.
I think it's one more issue for this storyline.
I think it's more issue after this.
Oh, so they're only doing 12 issues on this. That makes sense.
See, I don't know. I guess I got to read up on Superman because he's like in bonds and chains on some other freaking planet to figure out.
Yeah, he might never come back, according to the future that
the Future
Connor.
State books?
Yeah, the Connor was in.
Yeah, but yeah, this one is a 1 in 25 by Dan Mora.
It's not bad. It's not great. Ooh, what is that?
This
That
one is, yes, sir. It's Wonder Woman 787 cover B by John Boy Myers.
Oh yeah,
dude. When John Boy hits, he fucking hits.
It's good, right?
Yeah.
I know somebody out there is going to get it. I'm getting myself one. A Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles freaking lunchbox with the thermos.
Ooh, yep. I love that thermos.
The goo.
The thermos is dope.
And there's a digital version as well.
That's cool.
7 Secrets by Miguel Mercado. Lady Mechanica.
One of the best, one of the most underrated comics out there. Joe Benitez is awesome and very, very tough to find. Issue 0, which is the first appearance, and issue 1.
Yep. This one is the cover B. There is a 1 to 10 that's black and white, but I kind of like the cover B. It just looks good. Spawn number 329. This one is I think this is the cover. Yep, cover A by Francesco Martina. This one's by Scout Comics. It's called The Recount Preamble. And this one is a homage to a hip hop cover. I forget which one this one is. But this one is a homage to the Belly joint.
That's dope.
That's a 1 in 10?
Yes, sir.
Those Those negative covers are coming back, right?
Stop that shit. Never Ender #1. It's got a few covers.
That is awesome.
You think
I
so?
love that space, man. I really, man, that is. I'm just a geek for that type of stylized space art.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't really digging it, but yeah, I can see how some people like it. This one's another cover. Another cover. This is all by Behemoth, by the way. This one's the cover D. Side of the Hedgehog has a couple of covers coming out. And this one's the 1 in 10. Last spot standing. This one's the retail sense of 1 to 10. This one actually looks really good. This one was done by Sue. I've never heard of this artist before. EJ Sue. Bunny Mask #1, the Hollow Inside. Eternals, the scroll variant. Silk's got a few joints coming out. That's the cover A. This one is the Ngu scroll variant. This one is the Wu variant. I love how, you know, you got the kind of most of the Spider family hanging out. And you got freaking Miles Morales and Peter Parker kind of washing their clothes down by the river. Thor #25 has quite a few covers, but J. Scott Campbell is actually doing some of those covers. $8 Billion Genies has a cover coming out.
Can I on that one?
Yep.
Freaking Bird City has a cover for that. They released it yesterday for pre-sale. It's fucking killer.
Zerdy, yeah.
So
yeah, it should be on the website.
Yeah,
dude, that thing is.
So yeah, that's what
this
is the one that I wanted to bring up first. Is this one right here? This one is the Catwoman #43 by Nathan Zerdy. I love that freaking arm sleeve down there.
If they sell out, we will have some at Hive. I purchased a lot of those from him because, you know, I'm a fan of sleeves. So
nice.
Yeah, we ordered.
I am not a fan of
that fucking.
I am not a fan. I am not a fan of sleeves, but I do like that art. That was pretty cool.
Dude, that NES fucking homage on that 8 Billion Genies is cool as shit.
Yeah.
And it's Trish Fortner, which is, you know, hot as shit right now. So
nice.
Yeah, it's a Super Mario Brothers 3 homage.
Yep, exactly. It's so cool.
But what I did love on their site that I hadn't seen before, maybe it was on there that I just didn't see before, is this one. The Twig #1 Taigo da Silva secret exclusive. I think this one is fucking badass. It's just, I don't want to say realistic because this motherfucker don't exist, but still.
It's almost as good as the Hive exclusive.
Listen, you guys, here's the crazy thing, right? And I've been talking about this incessantly. There's 60 exclusives for this.
Yeah.
And the three homies,
three best ones.
Yeah.
We're all here.
Yeah. I mean, it was unreal. Like,
yeah,
you guys killed that.
Yeah, it's fucking his 8-bit that he did. His store exclusive is fucking cool as shit. And
our Cabinet House one is pretty sweet too.
The what one?
The Cabinet House.
Oh yeah, that one was pretty dope. This Tiago da Silva was a shared exclusive. He ended up taking a chunk of the print run of it. It's a shared one that he offered. He's got like bulk. I think he's got like fucking set deals on that Twig too, like 2 or 3 different covers. It's cool as shit. We got just like not to spill too much because it's super top secret, but me and Ant and a few other retailers that are well respected in this industry. had a nice little meeting right before Drunken Chat tonight, and we're gonna be pushing out a Marvel or a DC book every 2 weeks for God knows how fucking long, and we're gonna have all our collective minds and souls fucking poured into that shit.
When you gonna let me get in on that shit, man?
Hey James,
when you gonna let me get on that shit? Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll
real
let
quick.
you know. Like,
What you're talking about, we got to talk about also, because I want to do an exclusives, look back at and look at current exclusive variants on the channel. It was always something that was I would always get a lot of pushback on it because people don't want to quote pump and dump and this and that, but I think that the retail exclusive market is at a point now where we can talk about it in a way that doesn't look cheesy or silly, or it looks like we're pumping, and we can do it in a way that people are just shown stuff that they might have never ever seen. Very few people do that type of stuff, and I want to do that show and talk about all those books.
Brian, I'm 100% on board. As long as we don't talk about our variants, as long as Hive's variants don't come up in the conversation, so I can be totally fucking, so we can be above bar and just talking about everything else and ratios and store exclusives. I'm 100% on board. I'm there with you, brother.
So I really want, and Yi knows a little bit about this, but for the longest time, Mr. Longshort, me, a couple other people, Yi, also think that have been thinking for a long time that we should do a exclusives banger show or something like that, and I think that's what we need to do. Drink.
We just took shots.
Yeah, me and Irv have been planning a cheers and a shot for like the last 20 minutes.
And then it's good news too, because I just found an awesome package deal to get me to MegaCon, and I bought my con ticket. So I have a place to stay, flight, and so I guess I'm going to MegaCon now.
Nice.
Now I just need to get Brian out there and we're good.
Hey, I
will secure my travel plans sometime tomorrow.
I got asked about Heroes Con also, so I got to pick my battles. I really think Heroes Con would be.
Clay, if you want to be my eyes, I mean, I can still get someone in as a medical aid because of my disability.
The problem is the fucking flight, my friend.
All right, like I said, if you can figure out the flight, the offer still stands.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
All right. Something is killing the children. Number 23. They've got a whole bunch of die cut weird joints.
I'm actually enjoying the storyline now. Like,
yeah, it's good so far.
Yeah, I mean, they're reintroducing a new character into it.
Yes,
and
I like the new character so far. I'm hopeful.
Yeah,
it's been an option. When are we getting the movie though? When are we getting some, or the TV series or something?
Or at least a casting announcement at this point.
The Specker in me is prepping for it. I'm prepping for it.
I mean, I'm sitting next to a nice like slab box over here, ready for those slabs to find a new home.
I like this one.
Yeah, I like that she's kind of biting her lip.
Yeah.
You like them to bite their lips, don't you, Clay?
Well, you don't see that very often like that.
It's either a biting lips or a bubble gum. It's one of the. This one's a 150.
See,
I like the one per store. There you go. That's the one.
I like it when they bite their lips and they have that like finger in their mouth.
How can you do that?
Whoa. All right.
That's quite the transition between those two covers.
Like, oh.
That transition needs to come with a warning.
So 8 billion genies. Back to 8 billion genies. This one is the photo variant. I don't know. Like, I haven't heard what's going on with this. Is there like a TV series or a fucking movie?
That's what it seems like, right? I haven't heard shit about it, but it seems
This
seems
guy's a
like
big
it.
time actor. Yeah. Well, this guy is a big time actor. Like every
Yeah.
B movie, there's the bad guy. This guy is the guy.
Well, and it's a new book, so there ain't no fucking cosplayers floating around. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, so now you got me all fucked up thinking maybe I should. I don't know what to fucking think. I don't know.
A book about genies, and they.
I love that cover, by the way.
Barbara Eden, one freaking Barbara Eden homage.
I love
Yeah,
this.
but-
It's the 1 in 50.
But why is this a 1 in 50?
Because it's amazing.
That B cover though
Look,
is amazing.
There's a
It's
book out there
amazing.
called The Secret History of Weed. Nah, fuck that book. This is the book. If there was ever a book that
Catnip
says
variant.
catnip variant. That's what they should have called this fucking thing. The catnip variant. Like, hey,
Okay.
Catnip variant?
my cat is cooler than your cat.
So
That's
everyone
what
make
this is.
sure if you do buy this cover and you have an extra one, make sure to send it to Red Hood Comic. Because his cat loves catnip, so
Yeah, this cat is high as fuck. And seen some shit.
The catnip fairy. I like the ring of that.
Yeah.
Hey, you
Danger-
remember back in the day, Toonses the driving cat on Saturday Night Live?
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. It was Toonses.
Eternals. Interesting. This is one of those storylines that when I first started reading, I was like, what the fuck is this? Watched the movie and I was like, what the fuck is this? But then I read some more, then went back and was like, oh, okay, I got it. It's starting to pick up. It's a lot better now. It makes a little bit more sense now. I don't know where they're going with this, but it's one of those things that I'm fucking with right now. And this one right here is the Adams variant.
looks like a miniature Infinity Gauntlet though.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I don't know what they're going with that. More Thor by John Romita. Immortal Red Sonja by Nakayama.
Ooh.
That's pretty sick.
That's nice.
He's been killing it on these Red Sonja covers, man.
Mhm.
Killing them.
Oh man.
A Yoon.
Yoon's fucking amazing too.
Looks like Laura Croft.
Yep.
Listener. He's always done good work, but I feel like he saw the other guys doing their shit. And he's like, I gotta fucking pick it up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let's see. I forget who this artist is. This one. It's not Nakayama.
No.
Not Yoon.
Lou
Laurie. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I was tripping off that other picture, that the way he drew her hips. It was like weird.
Those some good hits.
Real women have hips, Remo.
No, I know, but
Real
I
women have hips.
was just like, the way he drew it, doesn't look like right.
I want to know why Hughes is not on every fucking issue of Vampirella. That's what I want to know. Because
They've given
Hughes
him
would be knocking this shit. Like they get a good lineup of artists. Don't get me wrong, but holy shit, Hughes would be fucking killing this shit.
But I mean, they've given him a chance, but he keeps drawing the same freaking photo of it's either her in a bed with Dracula or her going through the cemetery with the limousine and shit. So it's like,
Yeah,
You
the
know-
limousine one was pretty fucking whack. Yeah.
This one right here is amazing. I just don't
It
like
is.
the way the trade is situated. It's too
Yeah,
big
yeah,
or
yeah.
something.
Yeah.
well, there is a version of this as well.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's Dynamite. Don't worry. There's gonna be a virgin.
Oh,
version.
there's
Animal
every
and
Like, yeah.
every type of freaking variant you can freaking think
Dynamite,
of.
king of variants.
They've got one for that fucking thing. You
Bro,
want
they're the
metal?
only,
They should
they're the
get
only
metal.
people on Diamond that has a longer section than Marvel, and that's no and fucking any retailer on here will tell you that's the fucking truth. They have a longer lineup than Marvel on Diamond's orders.
They be slutting out Betty Page.
More of Emperor of the
I
Stripes.
see a cosplay variant in my future.
And this one is the Yoon.
My homegirl.
There is a Bundesliga freaking
Ooh.
on
Oh,
FOC.
I want in.
Yes,
See if you
sir.
can score
So,
one of those.
yeah, I can only get one. They've actually capped it at 1 per store. So
shit.
Damn,
So,
that's some
if
pretty
you-
bad allocations.
Yeah,
All right.
so if you
Who's
have
hitting up
a
Steve
store,
also?
yeah, if you got 3 stores, if you got 3 stores in your freaking do whatever you need to do with the little sheet that they fucking give you back in the previews. Fucking mark the X, fucking walk in, or put it in your previews pull box, and fucking walk in with that shit. Do whatever you got to do to make sure that they're supposed to be trying to order it. And
How
ask me,
much
hey,
does that go for?
let's see. I gotta freaking. I'll look it up and I'll have it for you by the end of the show. Or let's see, because I don't want to get off this fucking page. But I don't think it was that bad. It was like $120 or something like that.
Okay. That's not bad.
Lucas, are you still like holding the F1 Chrome boxes behind?
Yeah, man. Because I swore to myself I was going to get on Whatnot and freaking sell that shit. And
Dude,
man,
hobby boxes are $1,200 now.
Are they? Well,
Dude,
that's a lot more than the $1,000 they were about a week ago. So that's not bad.
Sell it unopened, Lucas.
Yeah, just sell it
Don't
unopened.
don't open on Whatnot. Sell it on eBay unopened, bro.
Yeah, just throw a box on eBay. You'll probably more than likely move it. I mean, if you have the light boxes, those are going for like $500 now, $600, somewhat something like that. That
Hey,
shit's insane.
Bowman's coming out, Lucas. April 27th, I believe. Bowman baseball is dropping. So for everybody out there, let's
Do
do
they
it.
tell you like what a week before it comes out, or it's just on FOC and you can order it and it'll come when it drops?
No, so cards is completely different. Like when you're ordering through Diamond, right? Like as soon as they announce that this product is coming out, you have to put in your order. If you wait till FOC, you're gonna be SOL.
Yeah.
Now, some products like baseball, you can get lucky, and you might get like some of that shit, right? Like they're fucked up like that. They're like, hey, freaking, I think I'm gonna get some, and then they'll actually put it on your invoice, and then you open up the fucking box and nothing there, and then you pull out the paper, and it was never on the invoice in the first place. It's crazy, right? So actually, the quantities have changed that each store can order. Orders are now capped at 4, which is different from earlier this week when I checked it. Orders are now capped at 4 per account. Looks like price per box or per pack or whatever is $14.99 per pack. There's 12 packs per box.
Yeah, sign me up for 2 if you can get them.
Yes, sir. All right. Silk number 5, Fortnite. Once again, the thing that people are going to need to pay attention to that is some of these Fortnites are going to have codes for certain skins. I didn't know if people were still playing Fortnite like that, but apparently so.
Yeah, just ask Bird City. They're like the #1 fans of like Fortnite.
Really? Jeez.
Yep.
Yeah. Like Ann and Laura are all about that Fortnite life.
There's a Worf freaking toy.
Ugh.
Isn't Lieutenant Worf?
Yes. Yeah. More of Emperor Strikes.
Ooh, what was that? Go back to that.
Dude, she's in Chinatown.
John Royal.
Yeah, it looks like J. Scott Campbell.
Yeah, this one's by John Royal though,
aka John Royal, and it's a Jim Lee variant homage.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
The ultraviolet version of that.
That is freaking beautiful. Get rid of that strikes, and that is that is beautiful. Is this a ratio?
I think no. So this one is an open order, but there are versions that are ratio. So that one's in the hopper. More bitty page.
Hold
craziness.
on, go back to that again. I gotta pull what everybody else does. Take a screenshot of that shit.
Let's see. This one was the Perillo. Let me look this up. So yeah, there's the cover in.
Man, that is good.
With as many covers as they put out, I wonder if they have a version of that cover.
I bet you they do.
Yeah, I'm looking it up right now. So there's like one that's kind of like a tent. That one's a 1 of 20.
And this is supposed to be like a foil type thing.
There is a premium metal that's out there, but it doesn't look
Oh.
like the ultraviolet. And you just got to remember, like, even if it's not on FOC this week, what you want, there's other weeks that they'll put that same shit out that you might want.
Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Vampirella Strikes #1, cover T.
T.
Cover T. Yeah, this one is a 1 in 11
Yeah.
virgin. A 1 in 11 virgin. Code is MAR 228090. For anybody wondering. And then the virgin for that John Royal, that one's also a 111, MAR 228092. That's it. But I don't see. Okay, and that trade dress, that one's an FOC bonus, and that one's an open order. So the one that looks just like that's the one as an open order. That was 8088. With a bitty page, some Immortal Red Sun and stuff. This one's by John Royal as well.
Riding the shark. That's awesome.
Hulk #5. This one's the second print by Otley.
Love Spider Hulk.
Is that it? I think that's it for FOC. Coming out this week. Or was this? I'm trying to remember. Actually, let me check this real quick. Because I know Marvel sent me a email. Yeah, this is. Oh wait. Jeez. Okay, so this one is the Frank cover, the cover A Frank cover. For some reason, Marvel sent me an email to say, hey, there might be some type of speculation going on with this one. Because it's like got a future version of Thor or something like that. And then that's it for FLC. Going quickly through the new releases that are coming out this coming week. Captain America stuff. I know some people that love this cover. In fact, I think this one was the Adam Hughes. Some of these Judge Dredd covers are freaking awesome. Horror Comics #9. That Petrotica. It's freaking amazing.
Glory, hallelujah.
Testify.
That Gwenverse, David Nakayama. Then there's that design variant.
That's the one. Too high ratio.
Yep. There's that Greg Land homage. Where Gwenverse, that Rion Gonzalez.
Not bad.
I like the trade on that one, the Rion Gonzalez.
Knighted. Yes, sir. So Knighted, #5. Even in the background, even the back system, this one is getting low on stock. So if you roll up to your comic book store and say, hey, where's Knighted? And say, oh, we'll order for you, they're not going to be able to order it for you. Or they might, but they're going to be freaking, might be shit out of luck. David Burns canceled. For those who aren't afraid of freaking clowns. That Dark Beach Behemoth by Behemoth. Animal Castle. I haven't read this freaking book yet, but I do kind of like this art.
You never read 1984?
Yes, I did write 1984.
So
And I read Animal Farm. So when I read issue #1, I was like, what the fuck? This is just Animal Farm. So I fucking put it down and haven't picked it up since. I was like,
there you go. So you've already read it.
Some Hell Sonya, Perillo, some Lisner.
That's interesting.
It is, right? Some Avengers Momoko.
That's hard.
I don't like that. And I'm a Momoko fan.
Shang-Chi Gonzalez. This one's kind of hard. This one is the Shang-Chi Raza, I believe.
Yeah.
I like that.
I bet.
that's
Jennifer
interesting.
Blood. Yep. The Yoon.
See.
Stone Ghost number 6. Girl Scout Stone Ghost. More of the Avengers. Hulk. More Captain America. Hulk, and don't forget this is supposed to be the issue where that Hulk, that null version of the Hulk, is supposed to be coming out. This one is like the 1 in 100, or is it 1 in 200? I forget.
I think it's the 1 in 200.
Yeah. The high ratio.
Yeah. So no, I think this one is the 1 in 200. I believe. For some reason.
That one.
I thought that was like the 1 in 500.
500. Yeah, that's 1 in 500.
Okay.
That's the stag.
Wow.
Well, which one is the Stagman? The last one was that's what's his name? A different artist. Though.
Yeah.
I think that might be the 1 in 500.
Yeah. Punisher number 1, the second print.
No, Patrick is saying the Malieve is the 1 in 500. So I don't know which one that is.
The Malieve is the one where he's just Venom jumping at you.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the 1 in 500? Okay, I guess I got it backwards.
Yeah.
Moon Knight number 9, the second print. This one is that was the first appearance of Rutherford Winter.
Well, I didn't know MC Escher was coming out with
I was
covers.
about to say that's a very good MC Escher homage.
Yeah.
Secret History of the War on Weed.
That's
love that cover.
Yep, this one is the incentive.
Hold
I believe
on, I
Adam
gotta take a picture of that now
Yeah.
too.
Adam, didn't you have the
I
writer?
just had Scott Kabish, the artist, on the show last week.
Yep.
It's episode 60 if anyone wants to check it out. It was an amazing interview.
Just check out the interview. Don't check out
Yeah, after the
him and
interview,
Adam.
we start the origins of Project Pegasus and all sorts of other shenanigans.
Yeah, that's on Project Pegasus.
I thought it was
Project
Project
Pegasus, man.
Unicorn.
It's going to happen, and it's going to bring my career into the stratosphere.
Yeah.
The Captain Carter. I freaking love this cover. And that gentleman is what we got. Mr. Amazing Shit. When was the next time we're going to see you?
Tomorrow night, Saturday night show. Starts at 10 p.m. Eastern, so we'll be doing that.
What Saturday's show, Brian?
Modern Comic Mayhem, baby. So we'll be doing that. And Wednesday night, of course, we've got a show every week. And we've got some new things cooking in the oven. So,
dude, I love Kyle, man. That dude is
Kyle's hilarious.
Kyle's the shit.
Yeah.
He's getting ready to sell me a bunch of books because he wants to buy his wife a Carmen Gia.
Nice.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Dude, I had like in high school, I had like 2 of those.
Oh man, those
I
things
wish
are.
Dude, I had 2 of them, man. Remember, I sold one to my boy for like $80. I sold one so I could put gas in my Cadillac. I had all these cars, and my dad was like, "Sell it, get rid of these cars." I had
That's what
idea.
tripped me out. It
Dude, I
tripped
had
me
a
out when I started following Kyle on fucking Facebook and seeing that he works on Volkswagens and shit all the time. I'm like, what the fuck? Threw me off.
Dude, I had a '68 fastback. I had a fucking.
That's what
60
Kyle has. Kyle has a fastback. Yeah.
And I had like,
You got to talk about. Hey, you're more than welcome on anytime, Remo. So do all these guys know. That my shows Wednesday and Saturday night are, just like this. I want anybody in the community that wants to hang out. If I got an open spot, you're in. So
definitely.
All right.
Most of the time, it's me and my wife are just kicking back, chilling. That's usually when
and that's cool too.
Hell yeah.
watch the show with her and shit. So
And I'll already be there, so
yeah,
you can hang out with me as well.
It's the same vibe, man. Nah, but he was cracking me up, and then I was just, dude, it's just some of the stuff he'll still go, he'll just start cracking up, and I'm like, dude, that dude is hilarious, man.
I don't know the drinking game words. I've never looked at the drinking game words from Modern Comic Mayhem, and I'm sure it's like every time I say bonkers or every time I
QR code, though.
Yeah, the QR code is on the thumbnail. So
Remo, half the time he's fucking laughing. It's because behind the scenes, me and him have our own drinking game going on, and we make it out of the stupidest shit ever, dude. So you'll like see me, him, and Aaron, and like one night we had me, him, Aaron, Ant, and Jonathan all on our own private drinking game, and it was so fucking funny, dude. 2 hours straight of the show, we're just laughing our ass, and all 5 of us, fucking pulling up drinks,
hammered,
and everybody's like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
That's the fun part, man. Everybody's just having a fucking good time.
Yeah, dude, it's a party.
I can't remember if we did that on this show or on that show.
That was on Modern. That was on Modern. That night was on Modern. Dude.
Oh yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, that was on Modern. I forgot about Wait, was that the New Year show?
Hey, but can
okay.
but hold on. Let me lay in the freaking James. You know how big balls you gotta be. Did you put this Jesus
Shout out
Christ.
to Hartman.
And then that was oh man, he's got the shit on the fucking fire. What the fuck?
Kindling.
What's going on?
So you know the Twig #1, right? That's coming out, right? He's got a variant. First one, it's just nothing but actual twigs, shit, right? And then on the second one, it's the twigs on fucking fire, and the fucking forest fire. Like,
Nice.
yo, and the price is $10,000.
Sold out, baby.
I'm glad y'all take payments in 4. So that's all I have to say.
I love the Twigs one. It's so genius.
So when we were, unfortunately, I couldn't get the so Hartman sent me those, and he's like, bro, check these out. I just did these up, and I'm like, dude, I'm throwing them up on the website right now. So I threw them up on the website, but he did a negative space variant that was fucking hilarious. But for whatever reason, I couldn't save the picture right to put it up here. But it was literally like a blue background and 2 eyeballs.
That's awesome.
It was so great.
Hartman, man, you crack me up.
God. Dude, I'm just like, he's private messaging me the whole time last week, and I'm like, dude, I'm putting those on the website right now.
Oh man.
Bro, if you're not having fun, listen, if you're part of this industry and part of this community and you're not having fun, get the fuck out and do something else.
Yeah, figure out why.
Like me and Jonathan, dude, if you guys saw our numbers from last year, you guys would be like, oh, these guys made it and this and that. But I made more being a mechanic than I did selling comic books. But you know what? I love this shit and I hated that shit.
Yeah,
that's why I fucking do this, dude. I love the community. I love the feel around everything about doing comics, man. It ain't about the fucking money. I make the same money. I make less money now than I was making being a mechanic. But dude, I love this shit. And I work longer hours. See, I work 70 hours a fucking week. But I love this stuff. And that's what it's about. Like
it's
you guys know that
and having fun.
You guys put in how many hours to do these shows? How many hours to do these fucking shows? You guys do it because you love this shit.
I love it because I do it because I love to fucking drink, and it's my excuse. Yeah. and I get to put my alcohol on my taxes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. My wife knows on Friday nights I'm getting drunk because I'm on here. But seriously though, like we do this shit because we love this community. We love the comic industry as a whole, and there's nothing like the fact that that's my paycheck and this is what I get to do for a living. That's a fucking dream for me. It's a dream, you know.
I love it.
And the numbers don't fucking matter, dude. The numbers don't matter. I have a roof over my head. I pay for my fucking food. That's all I care about. But I get to spend, 40 to 70 hours a week, depending on how crazy the week is, doing shit I love, dude. I get to pack beautiful comic book after beautiful comic book and know that I created that or had some part in it. Dude, that's fucking amazing to me.
I got into it and I loved it. Especially I love the women that I met along the way. Nice, beautiful, tight 20-year-old woman. The problem is that I'm a lot older, and those 20-year-old women stay the same age. So God bless y'all. If I meet y'all again at freaking Baltimore Comic Con, just be mindful that I have a Latina wife.
And she will
there's-
fuck you up.
She will be staring at you with a
That's why I'm
knife,
surprised that,
a
that
cuchillo in la manos,
Fiero.
and back in the back of all of us.
We were in
she-
Baltimore, and Lucas walked up to me, gave me a hug, said, "What's up?" He's got his kids there, and he's got a beautiful woman next to him, and I'm like, holy shit, bro! Like you like way out of your league here, bro. I'm like, next level type shit. His wife is beautiful.
Bitch be crazy though. Bitch be crazy.
surprised
You
that's-
saw how we're all talking to everybody, and then she's just kind of like off at the side of the corner because she's my bodyguard. Because
Hey,
she's waiting for that
plotting and scheming.
opportunity. Yeah, she's just waiting for that opportunity to just that one crazy motherfucker
your
just
back.
pop off.
Watch your back.
Dude, I'm
You know.
I'm in the same boat as you, and the crazy's worth it though. The crazy is worth it.
Very
Yeah,
rarely
I-
is. So congrats.
I've got a lot of
Lucas comes on my show Wednesday nights.
I've got a lot of apologies to some of the publishers because some of those publishers, like IDW, AWA, they brought their folks to the freaking show, and they didn't just bring the folks. They brought the beautiful women at the face and everything, and they're just trying to be friendly. But my wife don't see like friendly. Because especially when you say, "Hey Lucas, let's hang out later and go drink and everything," she don't hear that. She hears, "Hey, let's go, no, get in between the sheets."
Wow.
That's what she hears, And then I see her hand reach into the fucking pocket, like, "Yo, hey, I love you. I'm not trying to bail anybody out of jail tonight, but that is what it is." Hey, Aaron, when's the next time we're gonna see you, brother?
I will be selling comics on Whatnot on Sunday at some
Okay.
point in time. I think at 10:30 Central, 11:30 Eastern, and then after that, I will be on Knife Wonders channel for cover picks. We will be again. We'll have a special guest, which is going to be Rich Taylor, so Dollar Bin.
Okay.
And then after that, I will be on The Amazing with Brian McClay. And then and then back to Friday for Drunken Chat.
All right. Remo, you said you just got your Whatnot account up, right?
Yeah, I'm up, man. I just
do what I do, man. Just get a fucking box.
I know,
And
man.
just put it up there.
I had such high hopes to jump in, man, and then like I said, man, I started this job and that shit was just like, oh my god.
I still have that bet going on who's going to be first.
I'm gonna get it in, man, because I have a feeling, man, I'm gonna be able to.
Big Remo, or set up your poll right now. Who's gonna sell comics first? Big Remo or Dark Evolution Comics?
It might be my wife.
both are approved sellers, but both have not been.
I'll go on there and start selling, and she'd be like, "Hold on, let me sell this stack here. And I got this for sale." She just like, "Get rid of it. Let's get it out of here."
Hey Remo, when you go live, give us some notice. Maybe we'll co-host you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna set it for like at least a week before I have my sale.
So we got 1,800 really strong followers and some big. We got some whale buyers. So
that'd be
you let us know when you're gonna go live. Give us a couple days in advance. We'll help you push that stuff, and we'll co-host you. We'll get some of our followers. We'll share some followers with you.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, you let us know.
I'm gonna try and do some good stuff. I might not do them I'm gonna try and get to do 2 a week, at least for an hour. You know what I mean?
That's all I do.
Yeah.
I mean, it works.
I got stuff piling up now. I don't have time to even put it in boxes anymore. I just gotta get rid of it. Some of it stuff I pre-ordered and just start showing up, and I'm like, "Fuck, man, I don't even remember ordering this."
Hey, Remo, will you do me a favor and drop your name and your shipping info in the private chat? I got something to send out to you.
Okay, for sure, definitely.
Yep.
No doubt.
Hey, Blind Adam, when's the next time we're gonna see you, brother?
Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm super excited for the guest I have this week. One of my childhood heroes, voice-over legend, Towson Coleman. He was the voice of the OG Tick on the cartoon. I'm just like really super excited for this. And then I'll be back on Friday at 3 p.m. doing my VIP room, which is more just a rant and rave and BS type thing. And if I can get someone to be my eyes, I may fool around with an Instagram sell next Saturday.
Dude, I can't wait for the Cooking with Blind Adam show when that comes
I'm
out.
looking at the details on that.
Oh, sweet! And then the awesome sauce, like
Awesome
dude.
sauce. Fuck yeah, there you go.
Yeah. So hey, I have a little video. This one's for Ultra.
Nothing of you will be left but salvage, Starscream. You're banished from Earth forever. You'll regret that you did not destroy me, Megatron! I shall have my revenge!
Why is Cobra Commander in the Transformers?
It's the same guy, right?
Yeah.
It's the same voice, right?
He was everything, man. He was the Claw from Inspector Gadget too.
Yeah. If I had seen a CDJ on the right side, I would know who was that DJ for that.
All right. If you guys have nothing, that's all I got, and we can freaking close it out.
I got something.
What you got, Hive?
If you ain't following us on Whatnot, fucking get at it, because on May 7th is a free comic book day, right? Everybody knows that, free comic book day. Whatnot is hosting a big free comic book day event May 7th, and we will be the end cap to that event. We will be releasing 6 Whatnot exclusives live on Whatnot. These are Whatnot convention exclusives available 3 weeks before MegaCon. And they will be done blind box style from my favorite LCS. Surrounded by a bunch of creators and writers and artists. And we're going to be digging boxes all day long. We're going to be going for like 8 hours. We're going to be digging boxes, and then we've got a 2-hour show to cap it off. We're going to be doing early access Whatnot convention exclusives. And Brian and a few other choice people, have seen some of these fucking exclusives, and you guys are not going to want to miss the shit. But that being said, everybody on this panel, if I've got your address, you guys will actually have them a day or two before us.
Nice.
So you guys will have them available on Whatnot before we even do.
Ooh,
so
nice.
if you're on the panel, make sure I got your fucking address.
Yeah.
I'll get
I already sent it to you.
That's why I said, Remo, I'm like, dude, send me your shit. I got you. I got you. And Adam, I've already got yours. I think I've got everybody else's on here.
I've never ordered from Hive Comics before, so
shut up, Aaron. You order from us all the time.
And yeah, man, if you ever need freaking shipping and handling, man, let me know, man.
Oh, bro, I got that shit handled. That's why I work 12 hours a day.
Fucking shipping, man. It's about to be a bitch again, man. They're fucking about to change that shit. But
that shit's a fucking nightmare, and I don't even want to get into that. That's a whole nother show.
Hey, once again, I appreciate the 87 people that are up with us at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. Holy shit. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. I hope you got some good information out of us. I hope you got some good freaking spec or whatever you freaking need out of us. Once again, if you ever freaking have some good ideas, freaking hit me up at Chilton's Greens Cornbread on Instagram or on the Comic Crusaders freaking Instagram and TikTok and Twitter, just any of those freaking places. You can freaking hit me up on those, and we can let us know what's going on. Once again, I'm still freaking trying to freaking rise myself out of mediocrity on fucking TikTok. So if you do have that, freaking hit me up at Chunky Greens and Cornbread on TikTok, Comic Crusaders on TikTok as well. But once again, thank you, and freaking God bless y'all. We're out.
Sometimes men take matters into their own hands.